Alright everybody, welcome to another Raw Real Review with your boy Shef, man. We're here reacting to Hawkeye episode 5. Hawkeye episode 5. Not gonna lie, a few weeks ago I thought we wouldn't be here, man. I mean, this show has really pissed me off. You know, since its incarnation. It hasn't pissed me off. It hasn't pissed me off. But the first 2 episodes was kind of rough. You know, the 3rd episode was, I was like, okay, step in the right direction. 4th episode, I was like, come on, man, y'all gotta make the most of this momentum. But now, here we are at episode 5, and wow. Probably the best episode yet, I will say. But before we get into all that, first and foremost, how you doing, Miss M?
I'm doing good. Happy after that episode. The show's finally growing up. Yeah,
it really is. And it's just unfortunate that, like how I explained on last week's stream, that how great as this episode was, unfortunately, Spider-Man comes out in less than 48 hours where we are. So I kind of wanted this episode to have like a real big, like a just mouth drop moment. Did we really have one? No. But also, I will kind of blame the fans for that, you know?
Really?
And it's kind of like, it's kind of gotten to the point to like, where if you don't want to be spoiled by a show, you gotta stay off the internet.
Yeah.
You know, it kind of, and that sucks. Because like, come on, who's gonna stay off the internet? No, we're like, the internet is expanding and going all kind of crazy ways, and we're just gonna continue to learn more and more just about everything as far as the future is regarded. But that's a whole different conversation. Episode 5, like, I'm not here to yell, I'm not here to rant. I'm actually, you know, it's positive vibes. You know, I'm feeling good about this episode. But like I said, in short, it's just unfortunate that it didn't knock my socks off. And I honestly, like I said this before we watched the episode, I was like, I feel like it's too late for the series. You know, even if they had a bomb episode 5, which they did, it's not gonna be enough to overhype like the whole Spider-Man stuff coming out. And even next week, I just think we've already heard of one review from Spider-Man, and like our guy is saying it's phenomenal, fantastic, like best movies of the year, not just best comic, but best movie of the year. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we got Hawkeye competing with Marvel for his own shine in his own in his own universe, you know, and like that's just sad. But like I said, it was a really good episode, really good episode. Any initial thoughts that you had? You know, just if you want to speak about the series or just like, you know, just everything that's going on, like what are your like just initial thoughts before we break everything down scene by scene?
I'm honestly not expecting this show to blow our socks off at this point. If it hasn't by now. I mean, every show before this blew our socks off at some point before this point in their shows.
Yeah.
So I'm not expecting that. I just want it to end well. I want it to go from like a C- kind of show with those first 2 episodes to like I'll take a A- or a B+.
Do you think it can get to that? You really think, like, with this last episode, do you think they'll be able to close off everything, like, because they haven't done well at that, I'm not gonna lie. Marvel hasn't done well. I mean, WandaVision, it was too much going on.
Yeah.
Falcon and Winter Soldier, you could kind of close that up.
One
yeah.
Loki, of course, goes into 2, so.
Yeah, so.
No what ifs. I mean, you know, they're animated, so I think they can. It just depends on how they end it.
I don't think they can.
I think they have the potential. It's Marvel. They always have the potential, in my eyes. It's just whether they do or not. I don't know.
I don't know. I just feel like the writings are already on the wall for this show.
Think so?
Especially after episode 5. I kind of wanted to see something a little bit more dramatic. Like we talked about it on the streams a few weeks ago. I wanted Yelena to take out everybody. And, you know, but like what we seen was great. You know, like I'm not mad at what we seen. Like I just thought an emotional like ending would have been like Hawkeye's really out of here. I don't think Hawkeye's gonna die. He's not gonna die.
Not because of Yelena, I don't think.
So you think he's gonna die?
I think we should get into the episode.
Ooh, all right, fine. Let's get into the episode first.
Also, John said yo though first.
Oh yeah, I was about to say let's get to the chat. We got any chats or anything? Just John said yo. What up, John? Man, stay off the internet this coming weekend, bro.
I know he got his tickets a little sooner.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think he said Saturday. Last time he said like Monday.
Oh, bro. Like, you, bro. No. John and everybody else is watching, man. Be sure to It's probably too late, to be honest. If you don't got your tickets now, you're fucked. I'm not gonna lie. You're fucked. The movie comes out in less than 48 hours, and it's like
24 for us.
I feel like even if you're not a fan of like Spider-Man, you go find out some news about what happened in the movie.
He's going tomorrow. Smart man.
Smart man. That's what I'm talking about, John. Smart guy. Smart guy. That's what I'm talking about. Man. You came a long way. But first of all, man, we were just noticing before this episode even started, like the Hawkeye disrespect continues. Like, Marvel, what is up? Like, they're blatantly showing us that they don't really care about Hawkeye. You know, like, I just really don't get it. Like, when you open up Disney Plus, right? And I wish I could show y'all this. When you open up Disney Plus, usually they feature, like, whatever shows that they have coming out. Like, you know, what's the next series, the next movie, whatever that just came on Disney Plus or whatever. Mm-hmm. But we watch, as of Wednesday, what is it? What's today's date? Wednesday. 15th. Wednesday, December 15th, 2021. On the featured menu of Disney Plus, the first thing you see is WandaVision.
That's just so disrespectful.
Why? Are you kidding me? Like, why is WandaVision featured? And after you just had a show, like, I don't get it, Marvel. Like, why y'all disrespecting my man Hawkeye like this? Yeah, he got his own menu at the bottom, but that's not even his own menu.
Yeah.
But, like, the first thing that's featured is WandaVision. Great show. We love WandaVision.
Yeah, no,
we love
Wanda.
But didn't WandaVision have his time?
She was at the top already, and now
Like,
she's back.
What the hell? Like, way to sideline Hawkeye once again, Marvel,
right,
by not even putting him as a featured show, like the #1 featured show that you want people to watch, right?
Right.
And then what's next that's featured is Doctor Strange. And we kind of get why, like,
that makes sense.
Doctor Strange is featured because, like, you know, people want to know, like, what the. Some people probably watching Spider-Man and seeing him in the trailers and like, yeah, what's this Doctor Strange do all about? Like,
I saw him in Avengers movies, but I never saw his first movie. Not me, but I'm saying they're probably saying that. That's
exactly.
That makes sense.
And of course, the Spider-Mans aren't on Disney Plus, so they can't like put the Spider-Mans on the feature. But WandaVision. Why is
Zero relevance.
Like, why is WandaVision the #1 featured option on Disney Plus during this time?
Unless, do you think she could make a cameo in Homecoming?
Multiverse of Madness?
No.
I mean, not Multiverse of Madness. No Way Home.
No Way Home. Thank you.
I mean, she could, but like, put it on.
That's the only reason I could even think that she'd be up there.
She could be in Spider-Man. Like, we're not ruling it out, but like,
it's still disrespectful because she's not on Disney Plus. Spider-Man's not gonna be on Disney Plus for a minute.
That's what I'm saying. Like, at least give Hawkeye 24 hours as a featured option.
You couldn't market him. At least give him some.
Like, come on, give my guy Hawkeye his shine. He gets once a week.
Yeah.
You know, like, why is WandaVision on, like, what the hell, Marvel? Like, way to show us how much you guys care about Hawkeye.
It would honestly, especially if Wanda's not in the next Spider-Man, it would honestly make more sense to have Black Widow out there.
They could have put Black Widow as featured, and then like, come on,
100%.
Marvel, really? And then of course we got Shang-Chi here because that's the latest movie that's came out to Disney Plus.
Right.
We get all that.
Yeah, John says they're probably just trying to hook people into the MCU, which makes sense. But I feel like if you're trying to do that, maybe like start with Loki, because that was a good show. Even Captain America and the Winter Soldier was a good just show.
I mean, I've heard WandaVision like won awards and stuff. I don't know what awards, but it's, I guess, one of the first shows to get like an award. But it's like, why not try to get as much hot? Cause look, let's keep it real, y'all. We gotta keep it real with. We gotta keep it real with ourselves, all right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't see myself personally going back to watch this Hawkeye show like over.
No, not really.
Maybe
things we haven't watched.
Yeah, like maybe 5 years from now or something when I just want to go back and just watch it.
Remember we watched Hawkeye that year?
Yeah, you know, maybe, but I don't see myself going back and watching the show.
Yeah.
WandaVision though, I can see myself like,
see things we missed.
like going back and just watching like just certain stuff. You know, Agatha got a show. You know what I'm saying? So I might go back and watch WandaVision just to catch up. You know, on Agatha.
Refresher.
So it's like they know WandaVision is good, and WandaVision kind of, you know, really pushed itself. It took like a whole new life on its own, like with Twitter and the memes and all that stuff. Mm-hmm. But for my guy Hawkeye, nobody's going back to watch this show. I'm not watching this next year on Christmas. I'm not watching this the year after that on Christmas. You know what I'm saying? And like to really just not give my guy the promotion. Come on, Marvel, y'all know he been a sidekick. Like, come on, man. Like, let my guy get his shine.
That's what we're here to do, though.
Yeah, we're here to
actually talk all the way through Hawkeye and then maybe a little bit of Spider-Man at the end.
Yeah, a little bit of Spider-Man. But it's just, I don't know, just the Marvel disrespect continues. You know, we're just tired of it. Honestly, we wanted our guy Hawkeye to get this shine.
He deserves better.
But on to the episode. We'll go ahead and start with the playback from the first episode. And I gotta give it to Marvel, man. Like, I mean, I went into this episode like, just really, I didn't like have any expectations. Honestly, I was just like, oh, I'm gonna watch it.
Yeah.
But I came out the episode and I was like, man, this is really fucking good. Man. You know, I was like, this is really good. And like, Marvel, for the first time in Disney Plus history, can we get an hour runtime for your show? Like,
if anybody deserves it, it's Hawkeye.
Like, oh my god, like it's kind of sad, honestly, to see that this show is about to end. Right? Yeah. Because like for me, it's like y'all had 6 episodes, and y'all couldn't like squeeze more into this show. Like with
I feel
6
like they
episodes,
squeezed a lot into like these last 3 episodes.
Yes, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
But I think the first 2 were so wasted, and that's why we feel that way.
Yeah, like I really feel like they could have like got a lot more out of the series, man. With the episodes that we had, like each episode should have been superly impactful.
You know what it feels like? It feels like I'm just now starting to be like, ooh, okay, all right, let's watch this. And I've got 1 more episode left, and now I'm done.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what it feels like.
It sucks.
I'm genuinely starting to care about the show now.
Yeah, like now we're like, okay, like I want to see how everything ends, you know? But it's like, it should, like, by the 5th episode, we should already have been feeling that and like be like, kind of like, man, Hawkeye, last episode, up. Cause like, watching all the other episodes, like 1 through 6 or 1 through 9, like with WandaVision, each week you were like, you felt like you were in it, like, oh my god, like you remember the streams from like the WandaVision and the Lokis, like each week was like, oh my god, like it was just like a. But for this show, I just think so far it's failed to deliver on like that week to week like discussion topic, you know.
It sucks because I feel like Marvel shot themselves in the foot by moving them to Tuesday at midnight. She just left it where it was before. People didn't mind staying up late on a Thursday. Yeah. Dealing with it on Friday.
Well, the reason they moved that was because of the movie started to come out.
Yeah, I know.
You know, like they want to have like something for people to watch, you know, on Wednesdays and then go to the movies Friday. You know?
Right.
So I mean, we get it, the business decision, but you can't start us off on Fridays and then just Wednesday. You know, like that kind of that really sucks.
Even Sunday night, I'd be down to stay up late and start the week off a little tired.
Yeah, like I don't know. Wednesday was just like a weird day to release. I don't know. Maybe because like I think it feels longer if you release it like on a Monday or a Sunday. I don't know. For some reason, it feels longer like releasing them every Monday.
Yeah.
Like I don't know, like that.
Went on at the start of the week. That makes sense.
Like it seems longer, but it's not. It's the same thing.
Right.
But maybe that's like a psychological thing that they're doing with us. I don't know.
John said an hour would be great.
You know what? I don't think they're gonna give us an hour.
Probably not.
We've been waiting on an hour episode since all these shows came out, and all these shows have failed to deliver on that hour.
I think we have a better chance at seeing Mephisto first before we get an hour episode.
I agree with you.
Waiting on him to show up too.
I definitely agree. But let's get the shows to an hour next year, Disney Plus. Like, we're seeing what y'all can do this year. This was honestly a great year, and I haven't even watched everything on Disney Plus, but I would say this has been a great year for Disney Plus.
Just Marvel alone is a great year.
Yeah, Marvel's kind of been carrying Disney Plus. I ain't gonna lie.
100%.
I haven't been watching none of the Star Wars shows and nothing like that, but I just
That's
think
its own like fan base, I guess.
Yeah, I just think the Marvel shows have been able to like kind of like hold their own weight. As far as I mean, we got the Baby Yoda with the Star Wars shows, but other than that, I haven't seen nothing like kind of like inner pop culture like that.
Yeah.
Other than like the Baby Yoda from Star Wars, you know.
I mean, they have all the classics and stuff too. I think that's what's cool about Disney Plus.
Yeah.
Some old Disney ones I want to go back and watch.
Yeah.
Sidetrack, but yeah.
Yeah, but we just tired of our boy Hawkeye continuing to get sidelined, man. And hopefully by episode 6 he redeems himself.
I hope so.
You know, I'm really hoping this episode is this. I'm hoping that this episode 6. I mean, it's kind of looking very slim at this point, but I'm kind of hoping that this episode 6 is like the best episode 6 I've ever seen in my life.
You could still make that promise. You thought it was gonna be the best show.
I mean, Marvel.
Still pulling for you.
I mean, here's the sucky part about it though, because we talked about this earlier before the stream. Like, Marvel, well, the writers of the show, they understood that they were going to write it around Christmas, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they probably had no idea that they would be competing with Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Just because of all the movie changes and all the like the slate changes and stuff like that. So it really does suck. But even without knowing that, if this is your first, if you're writing a show, you want to make sure that episode 6 is just like the meat and potato. You know what I'm saying? You want to make sure it hits. Just like give me a second season, Marvel. Like this is what y'all paying me for. Give me like you want to show Marvel that you want to work. You know what I'm saying? And like deliver like. This is like their end game, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, it should be. That's how you should treat it.
So it's like, with this episode 6, I need this episode 6 to be the best episode 6 from all the Marvel series that I've seen so far. Even though I'm gonna give it a 30% chance. This guy, I didn't even see this guy on TV. Come on, my guy, come on. Taking advantage while we're online, but it's all good. But I was hoping that this episode 6, I'm hoping that this episode 6 is like better than anything that we've seen thus far. But I don't know. What do you think? What are the odds you think that is gonna be like the best like episode 6 that we've seen so far? Just within like all the series. Like, what are you giving it?
I would say maybe like a 2. I don't really think it's
my god, a 2?
out of 10. I don't think it's really
Damn, 20%?
Yeah.
Damn, somebody's giving up on the show. Well, you didn't give up on the show.
Not giving up the show. I just don't think it's gonna be.
You don't think it's gonna stick the landing?
I don't think it's gonna stick the best landing out of, because I think Falcon and Winter Soldier. I mean, well, I don't know, because I mean the ending for WandaVision wasn't that great to me.
No.
Falcon and Winter Soldier, it just closed. It wasn't like spectacular, but it wasn't awful.
It closed the overall story.
Yeah, Loki was an open end. Of course, I want that to be different. So
Yeah.
I mean, either it has the potential to be. Do I think it's going to be better than Falcon Winter Soldier? I don't know. That was a pretty action-packed last episode of Falcon Winter Soldier. So maybe, but I don't have full confidence just because it took so long for us to even get into the damn show and like the show, and it's already ending.
So, do you think Clint makes it home for the holidays? What do you think, based on all the stuff you know now? Does he make it home?
The lawyer response is, it depends. After seeing everything with Yelena in this episode, I still don't know. I mean, it depends on if she finds out, whether or not he's going to kill her. John asked if episode 6 is the finale. Yeah, there's only 6 episodes.
Yep.
I don't know. I think he has to. It's Christmas. You don't want to be that show that killed somebody. Because it'd be the only show that they lose somebody in the show, you know? Like that.
Yeah. Nobody's really died in the show either.
They got
except for Dad.
pruned, but then we learned they don't die.
Yeah.
Nobody's died.
Except for...
Actually, I lied. John Walker's guy died.
Yeah?
In a bad way.
And what was the girl named Carly or Harley? She died.
Carly did die too.
Yeah.
So, I mean, yeah, that's what I think I'm comparing it to, and I don't know that it can end on that. Because I liked all of the characters fully throughout the entire show in that show too, and this one took me a while to warm up to some of them. So.
You know, being that it's a Christmas show, I don't think nobody's gonna do it.
Yeah.
You know, that's just my thoughts. And unfortunately for this episode 6, I really think Hawkeye, he's gonna make it back home to the family. You know, and I look, I'm not trying to be the Grinch or nothing like that. I'm not trying to be like, you know, I just want a good ending that throws me off, right? I don't want the predictable, like, Hawkeye makes it back to his family, you know, Kate's mother goes to jail. You know, I don't want that bullshit, man. I'm gonna keep it real. Like, I want some dramatic shit that leaves me like, fuck, like, damn, like, I didn't expect that. I need a twist. Where's M. Night? M. Night needs to direct the hell out of this 6th episode and make us rethink everything.
You want it to be a Shyamalan special, huh?
Yes. I need a twist. I need something that's gonna make me be like, oh, that's what, and we kind of had it a moment during the show.
Yeah.
Talking about Yelena, but we gotta start the episode because we ain't even talked about the episode yet. We already 30 minutes into the stream. We ain't even talked about the episode yet. That's crazy.
You already know.
But I loved how the episode for me started off with Yelena, and we was watching our boy Emergency A, or aka Awesome E, and to me, honestly, I loved all the Yelena scenes. like from this
She
first
was
episode.
great.
I feel like she fucking killed it. She came in like I just love, like, if I were to watch this show back, I would probably watch this episode again.
I'd watch 3 through 6.
Yeah, like I really loved her in this episode. I loved her interaction from when she first like came in, like to when she met Kate for the first time. You know? Like,
Yeah, she's a believable Russian, and like the writing for her is just good. It's funny. It's just her complete character. They did a good job with the character. I just wish they would have done it for all of the characters.
Yeah. And honestly, I feel like, you know, this show expanded her character so much more than it was in the Black Widow movie.
100%.
You know?
And I
like,
get it.
I love that. Huh?
Yeah, it wasn't about her in Black Widow. I get that.
Yeah.
But also, they knew she was, moving on.
Yeah. We all knew she was going to be the next, like, I mean, she's Natasha's sister.
Yeah.
Know? So we knew. But I really loved how, like, it just expanded her character. Like,
definitely.
Even, like, showing, like, the hint, like, dark side and bad. Like, I love, like, she really nailed that, like, I mean, we skipping ahead, but the whole scene when her and Kate was in the apartment. Just,
the girls' night.
I ain't gonna lie, I love the whole thing.
The interaction,
like, yeah. You said what scene you said it could have went shorter?
That one.
You said that one.
I felt like she kept dragging it on a little bit. We'll get to it when it gets there. But yeah, it felt a little dragged on. But the scene itself was awesome.
Yeah,
it's a great scene.
But her overall performance, especially when they thought she was brainwashed, was hella funny. She was like, she was just like, I'm just rich, like. I'm not kidding. I mean, like, it looks like, like, it looks like everything they thought, but then to hear it from her mouth and they're all sitting, like, eating, drinking champagne, it's funny. It's funny to see that.
It was kind of, it was weird at first because I didn't realize what was going on. I'm like, you just tried to, like, brainwash her back to not kill people. And then she says, I still kill people for money. And they're like, oh, that's cool. Let's share. Let's have lunch.
Yeah,
that's kind of what it felt like.
Yeah.
But I get it.
Yeah. Hey, people got to make a living, hey,
do
like,
hey,
what you got to, hey, sometimes maybe she takes out the bad people, or the people. I mean, but who decides who's the bad people?
It's interesting though because that's Ronin vibes. You're contracted to kill people, so
yeah. Why
wouldn't she understand that about Clint?
I mean, maybe she does understand it, and she's just like
a little pissed that Black Widow was part of it.
Yeah, I think Yelena understands it, and she's like, I think she's just filled with just. She lost her sister,
just angry.
right?
Yeah.
She lost her sister. She don't know the truth.
Got her back.
Yeah, she don't really know the truth. She really don't. She just going off of what somebody said. That's highly contracted. You know what I'm saying? That's saying. You see him? So it's like, who does she get the truth from?
Yeah. That whole scene though of her being snapped. That's such.
Yeah, that was cool.
A cool way to understand it from that perspective because you see the entire room change along with her when she comes back, and for her that was only 5 seconds. That's all it felt like, but it was technically 5 years.
Did you automatically knew what happened when like she got snapped and came back?
The snap part, yes. This, when it was coming back, I'm like, oh shit, and then I realized like, wow, that's just actually her coming back.
Yeah, I would say that was like one of the greatest.
Can you imagine?
Like that was really good.
Yeah.
Like how they tied all that back in together. Like I don't know how the baby is mixed when it's like
they adopted.
Oh, okay. Oh, I
thought the same thing.
Yeah, I was confused as hell. I was
everybody was gonna think that.
Yeah, I was like, how is this baby mixed? Like that's what I was trying. That was the question. I was like, forget about Yelena getting snapped back, and I know what's going on. How is this baby mixed? That's what I need to know.
That's
what I was trying to figure out.
She was a cute little girl.
But yeah, I mean, I loved like just all the Yelena stuff. And it was cool to see that they adopted and the girl really changed her life around,
She did. Change is possible.
And it like this stuff really serves as like the filler with the whole Val stuff.
Yeah.
Like I feel like this episode was definitely needed so we can have answers to like some of the stuff we've been wondering since Black Widow and all this stuff came out. Even with the show, we were wondering like, what the hell? Like when this happened? When did this happen?
Yeah.
So
it gave you that timeline you've been asking for, at least a little bit more.
It took Marvel to the end of the year to finally get us the timeline and understanding of like where things like take place and like how stuff happens.
Right.
John
said he never knew that Natasha told Clint about Yelena. I didn't either. I mean, maybe that could have been a side conversation, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, they were really close, so they probably were just talking about, like, just, you got any siblings? Oh, yeah. I can see how that conversation, like, do we need to see that conversation?
I don't think so.
I don't think so, but I could see how like
Yeah,
he
I would
knew.
hope so.
Yeah, cause she I think Natasha knew about his family, you know. So it's like
Oh yeah, she knew the family.
yeah. So why wouldn't Clint know about her family, you know, or just like even if he don't know her
They
face.
exist.
Yeah. So like I you know I think that was pretty cool.
Well, because in Black Widow, that was still Avengers time.
Yeah.
So they were still friends. She was still over there in Black Widow, so she was still alive.
Yeah.
So he had to have known that she was over there with her family and all of that. So yeah.
Yeah. The mom continued to be super sus. We're not at the scene yet, but it was really great to finally see some mother and daughter like connection in this episode. Like, cause I feel like that's been missing this whole series. Like,
And I wonder if it was intentional though for that, because it felt really like, oh, okay, now she doesn't want her Kate to really get involved and keep on this case. So she's like, oh, honey, no, you know, it's us. I care about you. You're my priority. When we haven't seen that at all.
yeah.
So maybe they were really just trying to push that home, I guess.
I don't know what happens to the mom, honestly. I think the mom dies, to be honest.
In the comics?
No, I think she dies at the end of the show.
Who kills her?
I
Clint?
don't know. Maybe Kingpin.
Do some shit if Kate has to.
I think she
Makes
dies.
sense.
You want to know why? This is why she dies.
Let's hear that.
Because first off, it's your girl. What's her name?
Vera
I
Farmiga?
still can't get her name. It's 5 episodes in. She's a good and talented actress, right?
Oh, she is.
I just don't see her in the Marvel universe going forward, you know.
Really? You don't see her teaming up with Val?
No.
You haven't seen her as a bad.
I mean, this show is trying to portray her as
You need to
like,
watch
in
her
the
in Bates
middle.
Motel.
Really?
Yeah, she was good. Well, she wasn't necessarily bad. She just had to do bad things, but she
Yeah.
adapted well.
Okay.
It's just she's a good actress. I think she can do good going that way. I don't know.
I just think like the fact that the mom is, I don't know. She's too evil.
Uh-huh.
She's Simba biting your hair.
Yeah, that's cool.
The Simba know he's streaming. He's like telling like, wow.
Yep.
I just don't think the mom is gonna make it. She's been too sus. Like how you just said, like it wasn't really a heartfelt moment. It was a, oh my god, like just get out the way so
Yeah.
like you don't get hurt, you know?
Yeah.
Like she's still not keeping it real. She had kept it real with her daughter this whole time.
No.
Like she's telling her mom all this information, but the mom know all this shit. She's the head of the security.
Do you think we'll see an episode or a scene in the next one where, you know, they're having an interaction and Kate's like crying, telling her, you know, how could you do this? How could you do this? And she's just like goes from concerned mom to just straight, well, Kate, I wouldn't have had to have done this if blah, 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 blah.
I think we get that, yeah.
Yeah, you think
If your dad didn't do this, you know?
Yeah.
You loved your dad so much growing up.
Something
and
like that.
You loved your dad so much and you never showed me any love until that battle Chitauri. I see, you know, we can see like where they're headed, you know? I just want it to be something completely different because like, that's why I said I don't think the mom's gonna make it because like, would anybody care if the mom died at this point?
I don't care about her enough. They haven't made me care about her enough.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I think she's easily like, she
But
died.
me knowing who she is as an actress, I'm like, I could see her in Val. I think she'd be a better Val than Val.
You think
if you
so?
needed to recast Val, I think she'd be a great Val. But I
Yeah.
think the two of them together would be even more powerful.
Yeah. I mean, how do you go on with her mom moving forward? Like if she's still alive, you know?
Family beef. Keep
Like-
portraying it in the movies.
What movie though?
Avengers. She's
Really?
helping Kingpin in this. How do we know Kingpin's not part of a bigger?
I just don't see her as like an Avengers threat. Like with all this alien stuff going on, you know? Like this is more of our grounded show, like, you know, with Kingpin and
Yeah,
like
but we're
crime
still
and stuff like that. But I just don't see, you know, her mom being in the MCU, like where they're headed and where they're going. That's the thing for me. You know, like I would want her to reprise her. I mean, who knows? She might live.
Yeah.
But it's just the fact that she's a big name actress. Marvel usually doesn't have big names stay with them for long periods of time unless they're fucking super important. And then she's in the show. She's not in the movie.
That is true.
You know, so it's like I just don't think an actress like Vera Farmiga, like you can't keep her on shows. You know, like she's a busy woman. She got what was it what's the movie you love? Yeah, you know, like it just don't line up all in my head. But let me know what you guys think in the chat. I just think the mom is gonna get taken up by Kingpin.
If somebody has to, I'm cool with that.
You think so?
Yeah.
If somebody dies, you think it's gonna be the mom?
If somebody does it, yeah. I wonder if Yelena like finds out some horrible truth about her and does the kill for her, or even Kate.
Cause
that'd
we
be some shit if Kate had to kill her mom.
Yeah.
Can you imagine?
I mean, cause I could see Kate take over the security, you know, company. she already be hacking people's stuff anyway. You know what I'm saying? She's like, she knows the company a little bit, but I could see like the mom. I could see the mom getting taken out, right? And then Kate has to make the choice, like, yo, you run your company under me, the Kingpin, how your mom's been doing, or I can see how that story plays out for me to want to watch a Hawkeye season 2. Like, I just don't like if the mom survives. Like, what does she do? Just lock Kate? Well, the regular mom.
Yeah.
If the mom survives, what does she do? Just lock Kate out of the business, and like after her knowing the truth.
They would go to her, I guess, or your boy Jack would take it over, maybe.
Jack is just like super sus. What?
He is. How did, John asked how you felt about him getting arrested.
Oh, Jack? That was sus as hell too.
Yeah.
It's like he looked
such
like
a convenient scene.
he looked like he knew. You want this?
Yeah.
He looked like he knew about everything that was going on. So it's like, I don't know. Everything is like sus as hell with both of them still. Like,
Right.
I honestly feel like Jack's character was kind of wasted.
Yeah.
Like I feel like he could have played more part of it. Like up until episode 6, we still don't know. Like, to me, he just seems like a tag along now. Like,
yeah, he's just an extra in the show.
Yeah, and now the mom is like, you see, so it's just like, I wish he could have had a better role. But he just, I don't know. I feel like he was underused. I would have liked to seen him in more scenes like by himself, because we haven't seen scenes with him by himself at all. We've seen scenes with him and his uncle or whoever it was at the auction and stuff like that.
That's true.
And then every scene from there, we've seen him with the mom. We haven't really seen Jack. Like,
do you think they'll bring him in as a villain in later movies or shows?
I don't know. It's just, to me, I think it's too little too late for Jack. I think he's going to be one of those Bane things. Like, where, like, Bane was supposed to be the bad guy, and then you find out, oh, this person's been controlling Bane this whole time.
Al Ghul's daughter?
Yeah, like,
Yeah,
really? Like, I hate stuff like that, man. I really hate it. I'm not going to lie. But I think that's where they're taking Jack. Like, Jack is just playing along, and you're the rich lady, you're head of the security, whatever,
Yeah.
Like,
whatever plan you want to do.
It's just, I don't know.
I feel like they're going to have to rush whatever that ending is with that. They have a lot to tie up,
Yeah,
honestly.
they really do.
What did you think about the dynamic between Kazi and Maya? I feel like he genuinely cares about her. Like, obviously.
I feel like he does.
But even in this scene where she's like, he's healing her helping to like dress her wounds, he's like, it's okay to be vulnerable with me or whatever he says. And she's like, there, I opened up, I shared my feelings. What do you think about that dynamic? Like, do you think she's just really guarded, or do you think she even trusts him?
Man, I think she's just really I think she knows that nobody understands her other than him. So I think for her, that's probably frustrating. She's like, Hawkeye kind of explained to her like what she was, just like a weapon, just being manipulated and used. Like, so I think she probably like, she's thinking that she's avenging her father doing all this stuff.
Yeah.
Right. And I think not Hawkeye. What's his name?
Kazi?
Kazi is the only person that can actually like just talk and communicate with her, like within her environment. So I just think I think if there's anybody, like, he's the person that she trusts up until later in the episode where she's like, what the fuck, I can't trust none of y'all, So I just think that's interesting. I was trying to think actually earlier, because when Hawkeye and Maya first met, did he know like who she was?
When Hawkeye and Maya first met.
Yeah, when he was tied in the chair and she came out, did he know who she was for him to be telling her all this information? Like,
in terms of like her being Echo, or in terms of her being the daughter of the person he killed?
Yeah.
I don't know. That's a great question.
Cause like he came out. I mean, cause we're skipping ahead a little bit, but like when he was Ronin / Hawkeye, he was like, "This has happened. This is what happened. Like, you mad at me for the wrong reasons." So it's like,
yeah.
did he know who she was like when she first pulled up, or was it like?
I wonder if he knows more than we even know he knows.
Yeah.
Like, cause when he needed to have Maya get off his back, he went to Kazi. Was that only because that's like her translator and she trusts him the most? Or because he knows there's something fishy going on because Kazi wasn't there when he was killed. Yet he was technically the number 2. And now Maya's putting that together. John brought that up too. He said there's something fishy going on with them. He didn't get called to that meeting. Yeah. Like, the number 2 doesn't go to an important meeting like that, yet everybody else is there.
Yeah.
So I wonder if Clint knows that too.
Yeah.
And he was trying to give Kazi a way to be like, you need to call her off. She's gonna find out some stuff. But maybe Kazi just isn't even aware of like that hit going down and just inadvertently or unknowingly played into it. You know what I mean? Because even Clint told her he got that tip from an informant.
Yeah.
So.
They didn't say who the informant was.
Yeah. Could it be Kazi? Maybe. Could he have done it without realizing it? Maybe.
Yeah. Because I'm trying to think. So Ronan killed. He killed her. Yeah, before the snap, right? Or it was during the snap.
But I don't know. We don't have time.
Because he was Ronin during the snap.
You're right.
So he killed him during the snap. So I guess it's safe to say that Kazi wasn't snapped, or Maya wasn't snapped. Well, because Maya was there when the aftermath.
That would have been a good way to explain it, but she would have known by then. I feel like. Yeah. He was deep into killing by then. That probably was not his first kill.
No.
So if he wasn't snapped by then, she would have known that. I feel like had to have.
Yeah, because I'm trying to think because when Maya seen her dad on the ground laying down or whatever, Kazi wasn't there, obviously. Right. So I guess that's what's making her question everything. Like, why weren't you called there?
She's just realizing it now.
Yeah, and he was just like, Kazi's just like, oh, I don't know if he's actually in it. Honestly, I don't think he's in it. But if he is, I think, damn, that is kind of fucked up. Like, bro, like, damn, It's hard for me to believe that he would do that just because it seems like he cares about Maya so much, but I don't know. Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, Kazi, if you knew this, bro, this is worse than, Cap knowing that Bucky killed Tony's parents, bro.
Yeah.
Like, this is, oof, you can't just hold on to that, like, information.
You helped and assisted in it. You didn't hide it. You also helped and assisted in it too. That
just sucks, like, just to be in that, like, you're in this whole criminal underworld and then, like, you think it's a family, but then there's little stuff going on, like,
Until power is over family and it sways you the wrong way.
Yeah, it's like, man, like, Kingpin's really out here, like, he ain't just doing corrupt stuff, but he doing corrupt stuff within his own organization, you know what I'm saying?
People.
So that's just the crazy
I just want to know the why for that, though. Like, what did he need to kill the dad for? Power?
Maybe to make a statement or something. I don't know. Well, I guess we'll find out.
Yeah. So I'm saying there's a lot they got to answer in episode 6.
There's definitely a lot. We should have got a lot of this. I don't know. We'll see how it ends, but it's definitely a lot so far.
Let's talk about your favorite scene.
Yeah, right now we're back at the scene where Kate goes back to her burnt, crispy apartment for the first time. She's like, oh my God, my place was on fire. Like, did she expect to sleep there, or like, I don't understand her plan. Like, she just went back to
I wonder if she thought maybe Hawkeye would be there.
Really?
It's one place to start. I mean, it's a good place to hide out.
Yeah. But yeah, she's in the wreckage, and Yelena's in there cooking, mac and cheese, Easy Mac. And I really love the scene. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I was talking shit about Kate being the next Black Widow. Not Black Widow, but the next Hawkeye, and Yelena being the next Black Widow. But I ain't gonna lie, this scene, the first scene I got with them, technically this ain't the first scene they had shared together.
Yeah, I know, it's first dialogue.
But the first time that they're actually talking and like, I loved it. I'm not gonna lie, I was like, like I was even like laughing. I was like, like I enjoyed it. I was shocked. I enjoyed Kate. I enjoyed, Yelena. I enjoyed the whole conversation. I think it goes in like probably top tier like conversations.
It's really
in the MCU from like two characters. Like, it was great.
She's like a mini version of Hopper, her dad.
Yeah.
I think that's what I like. She's so literal. Like, you have one fork, and she's like, I'm one person. This is not cutlery. Like, she's just so what's that word? Like, very literal.
Yeah.
Extremely literal, very Russian. Like, she just does a good job of it.
Yeah. The question we had after watching the Kate and Yelena scene was, why was Yelena tracking down Kate? Why does she, like, remember, she said she seen her when she protected the dog and all this stuff. Like, why?
Like, that was even before she ran into Clint, too.
Yeah.
That's a good point. I wonder if it's because she was doing research, because she knew somebody hired her. Well, she didn't know it was Eleanor Bishop.
Yeah, she didn't know that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Why would she even be looking for Kate?
Like,
I wonder if they messed up.
like we understand why she's talking to Kate now.
Yeah,
because she wants to know where. Yeah, but for her like know what happened in the first episode before they even met. Why?
Why would she even be following her?
Yeah, why are you looking
point?
for Kate? Maybe did the mom?
I wonder if it's because the mom is connected to Kingpin, and maybe Val obviously works for the mom, and so but still, why look at Kate?
What if the mom put out a hit on her daughter?
That'd be some shit. Why? There's no well, I mean, the hit would have had to come after she knew she was mixed up with Clint, so that would be a recent hit. That wouldn't be before.
I mean, what if the mom wanted to just eliminate, like, just...
Nah.
You don't think so?
She would have done it already.
Then what? Like, took her out?
Yeah.
I don't know. When the show first started, Kate came from somewhere. She ain't seen her mom in a long time. You know what I'm saying?
College.
Yeah. So, like, maybe the mom tried to take out Kate and Hawkeye. Because she just don't want no bad traces coming back to the company. Just with anything.
So it would have been a recent hit. Not before. She would have had no reason to.
I'm trying to piece together like why Yelena is following Kate.
That I don't understand at all. That's what I'm saying. I wonder if it's like a writing mix up or something.
I don't know. I think I won't put it past the mom to put out a hit on her daughter because she ain't showed that she really like love her yet, to be honest. So that's why I'm saying I won't put it past her mom to let me take out my daughter because like I'm the head of the security company, and if shit hits the fan and I'm connected to Kingpin or whatever, you know, like I really think the mom is for herself, to be honest.
Oh, I don't disagree. Yeah.
You know, so it's like, cause I mean she's just been so fake with, you know, Kate this whole time.
I didn't realize this. John just pointed this out in the chat. He said her mom told her to gather what was left of her belongings from her place. So maybe that's why she had to come here. But that's sad. I didn't catch that at the end. I just thought I don't know. I just thought she came here on her own.
Yeah. So the mom told her to go
Get
there.
your stuff.
See, that's what I'm saying. What if,
Gather the belongings from here. I thought kicking her out of her own house. Like, get your stuff and leave.
Okay, yeah.
I read that wrong. I was like, I don't remember seeing that.
I don't know, man. I think the mom could have put a hit on her daughter, and I don't know. I just want to put it past the mom.
It's possible.
Cause like, what if the mom told Yelena to go to where Kate's apartment is, cause she knows she's gonna be there. You know, like I could just I don't know. I feel like when Kate told the mom about the Jack stuff, like she was just like, oh fuck, my daughter knows too much.
Oh, I gotta get Jack. Arrest?
Yes, I think she like. That's what I'm saying. It was just like a little fishy. You know what I'm saying? I think the mom is like, all right, I gotta clean up because Kate is figuring shit out. You know, like I gotta like pretend. Yeah, I feel like the mom. Like I think the mom. That's what I'm saying. I don't think she's gonna make it because I feel like she's tied into a lot of shit. You know. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Like I even think the mom probably sent her to kill Kate, but Elena's like, I don't really care about that. Like. I was really after the Clint thing because that's personal to me, you know. Kate is just like a side thing, you know. So I just think like the mom might have like.
But if that's the case, though, she doesn't get the option whether she wants to or not. She would just kill Kate.
Who?
Yelena. If she's contracted to kill her, if it's a hit, you do your job.
I think she's contracted to kill Hawkeye. But Kate was maybe like a extra, like add-on, like if you want like a bone, you know, just something, you know. I think the main mission is to kill Hawkeye. Yeah. But I just think Kate and Yelena, they have like a connection, and like Yelena's not just I'm gonna kill anybody, you know. Mm-hmm. She's killing with a motive. She wants to kill Hawkeye because he allegedly killed her sister, you know. So I think even if she was contracted or like a bonus or whatever to kill Kate, she's not gonna do it unless she, you know, she feel like a reason, because she's not a cold-blooded killer. Right. You know? But I just with all the evidence that they presented, I just feel like, because why does she know so much about Kate? That's the thing.
Yeah, that whole situation was just weird.
Like, if anything, she should have known the most about Clint. You see what I'm saying?
Which I'm sure she does, but just the why. Yeah. Why do you need to know anything about Kate? Why have you been following her?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I said it had to be a job or a mission. Or it had to be something. It's just weird to me. But yeah, the whole scene, just them talking, and even when she said the Avengers, what does that even mean? You know, like that was like really like just like it's just. I just really loved her in this scene. Like she was really driving home, like just like anger, just like, you know, I'm going after my sister. I don't give a fuck. Like I don't care, you know, like, and like maybe this talk like actually did help Yelena, you know. But we know that she's going after Clint in this last episode, and I just think it was an interesting like just scene. I really loved every scene that Yelena was in. Like this whole episode, like I ain't gonna lie, it probably carried the episode for me. Like,
yeah,
she really did like a great job. Even Kate, I was like, man, I fuck with the acting, Kate. I'm liking it.
Yeah, she did.
You know,
better.
it was like, but and you said this before the stream too. Like, she's so much better as a side character.
She really is.
Like, if I can get small, like 2 minutes of Kate, I'm like, good, all right, next, you know. But as a main featurette, like first 2 episodes, we was like.
It's rough.
We was like too much, you know. So I wonder how they're gonna handle that going forward.
Yeah.
You know.
John said her mom probably told Yelena some stuff about her before hiring her. Or probably told Yelena some stuff about Kate before hiring her. That makes sense. I mean, but why? Why would you care to tell her anything about your daughter?
Yeah, because like the mom knew that Kate looked up to Hawkeye growing up.
Yeah.
Right. So it's like.
Maybe that's the only connection.
But that's what I'm trying to understand. Like, we're really trying to figure out like because like everything like just so coincidentally connected, right? Because Hawkeye was in New York taking his kids to the play. They should show some stuff where like Hawkeye gets an invitation to like the Rogers the musical, and it doesn't say who it's from, and we find out it's from like. You know, Kingpin, or it's like Kate's mom, you know, that brought him to New York for the whole auction, you know, stuff to happen. Like, I would love to see that kind of connectivity because, like, you know, for Hawkeye to show up in New York just taking his kids out, and then the auction happens at night, the Ronin costume, it seems like a little too coincidental. For like a hit and everything coming, you know. Yeah. It just seems too coincidental. So I really hope that we see something to where like, cause what about the whole watch thing? Like, are we just skipping over the watch?
That doesn't make sense to me either.
Like, we better finish up this whole watch story. Like, right? It's just a lot. But this episode introduced us to a lot of stuff. But it's like, they really gotta answer a lot of questions by episode 6.
100%.
Do you think we're gonna see Kate and Yelena fight episode 6?
Maybe again. I don't know why they would.
Because she told her not to get in the way again.
I would say unless Kate's trying to protect Clint, which I'm sure she will. Yeah. Then we probably will. We should. I would think so. So
you think it's gonna be like a heartfelt speech from Hawkeye that saves him? I think Yelena's gonna be getting ready to take him out, and he's gonna be like, "When Natasha want this."
Something like that.
Will she want this?
You don't know why you're here. Your information's wrong, something like that. And then I don't even know if Yelena would want to hear it. Like, all right, fine, that's fine. You still killed her. I'm still gonna kill you. Yeah. I don't know.
I mean, he technically didn't kill her.
You could have stopped her. And Yelena, you know how it depends on how angry she really is.
Yeah, I think Yelena just needs to know the truth. Yeah. If she can get a video playback of what happened.
But she can't. Yeah. So she think she'll believe him? And he was Ronin?
I mean, I think it's Natasha's fault too, because she didn't never mention Clint. She probably never mentioned Clint or anything to like Yelena.
Well, she had just reconnected with him in Black Widow.
Yeah.
And then what's her name got snapped. She left in the end of Black Widow, and then we don't know how much time between Black Widow and that 2018 scene that started this show, this episode. We don't know.
I just wish they could, like, for Yelena to be going this hard, like after Clint. I wish they could have shown us something that like would have made her believe like this happened versus just, oh, he killed your sister during the snap.
I'm hoping they tell you that in 6. They should, because it's like what, just Val said he killed her, so therefore.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm really hoping that we see Yelena see something, even if it's a manipulated video of him. I mean, they were on Vormir. I'm pretty sure they don't got Wi-Fi or nothing like that on Vormir, so they can live stream her falling. Yeah. You would try. But I'm really like, I don't know, like, I just, for Yelena, I just would rather us see something where she's seen something, but it's like, how do you see anything?
Yeah, you're literally just going on the word of Val or whoever.
Yeah, like.
I wonder if the watch is somehow connected to it.
To the Natasha death and all that.
Yeah. Why else would that damn watch? Unless it's part of Laura Barton's history. And that's because there's a big reason Clint and her are so adamant about getting that watch.
Yeah, that watch.
It has to be connected to her history somehow. I can't imagine why she'd wear a Rolex from the 40s. But then it could be, something to do with Captain America during that time,
Yeah. I don't know, just a lot of stuff to answer, like, within a week. I mean...
Within one episode. Not even a week.
I mean,
to tie it
kind of sucks because, like, we're talking about all this stuff now, then, like, all of it's just gonna, like, just get swallowed by just all the fucking Spider-Man news and reveals within the next few days. But this was a great episode. And play the video. Let's look at these sus police officers.
I wish everybody got arrested like that.
I don't believe.
That's the dude that wanted Kate to come in for questioning at the beginning of the damn episode.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like,
that never even happened. Like, nobody even mentioned that again. Did her mom just get her out of it? Like,
Like, what's his name? Jack said the most villainous stuff, like, of all time. Like, it wasn't me. Like, just wait. You guys wait. You just wait. It was just like, the way his character's been played this whole series is just like, this dude is sus, Yeah. Like, he's always smiling, like, I took a stepdad class. He's like,
I read a stepdad book.
Like, all this, like, he's just too, like, cheesy. He's really cheesy. Like, they could have showed us a different side of Swordsman, or Jack, whatever his name is.
I wouldn't mind if at the end of the next episode, or by the end of the next episode, he, like, changes and he's, like, not that character anymore, but he acts like who he really is. Yeah. Then I'd be like, all right, that's cool.
Finally.
Yeah, thank you.
Shit.
I would have liked that 2 episodes ago, but at least you saved it that way. If that's just really who he is as a person and as a character in this damn show, this writing was lazy.
Yeah, it was so fucking cheesy.
What do you think of Clint's therapy session with Natasha and the monument that they put up?
It was interesting to see because we watched our boy Awesome E. He said this was actually where, like, the whole Avengers assemble.
That whole iconic scene that they showed.
So that was where they all assembled and did the thing. And I thought it was a touching moment. Man, that's what I'm saying. Like, best parts of the show always come from Clint, man.
Oh, yeah.
And just him talking to, Natasha with his, earpiece out. Like, that was touching to me. I was like, man, like, see, this is what I've been wanting this whole show, man. Like, I want more Clint scenes and stuff like, like, this is the stuff that's going to impact us.
I could see this in a movie.
Yeah.
I could totally, and he said that too, I think, in that video. He's like, this is kind of what you would have seen at the end of Endgame if Natasha did get a funeral.
Yeah.
A proper funeral,
And it's great to see, like, people, like, we really been paying respect to Natasha in this show, you know what I'm saying?
100%.
Because in Endgame, we kind of did, like, blow past it. Like, we got Iron Man's funeral and stuff like that.
Yeah,
we didn't see nothing.
Disrespect.
We didn't see nothing about Natasha's funeral at all. So it's good to see, like, we actually get somebody, like, paying respects to Natasha. Like, it's just really refreshing to see.
I did think it was interesting. I saw it now. He's talking about the all for a stupid orange rock, and that kind of ties back to Loki when they pulled him out of their desk. And they were just like little pebbles.
Yeah. It's funny the placements that you seen, like, on this show too. Like, you seen the Thanos was right.
I know.
Like, all this, like, it's
the
so.
mug,
It's,
and then the bathroom.
I think it's cool that Marvel was, like, incorporating, like, all, like, the. I mean, it still lives, Like, Thanos. Like, Thanos died, but his impact on the world is, like, it's just funny how
still there.
Yeah, it's funny how it's still there.
I thought was interesting. Sorry, I don't mean to skip over, but it kind of goes to the scene where she's in the room and she, like, realizes and looks at all of her stuff and her bow and all of that, and she decides to get back out there. That scene with her mom before that, she's talking about, man, I don't feel like a hero, blah, 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 blah. Her mom did not do the real mom thing and say, you are a hero. If you think that's who you should be, then you go be it, Like, encourage it. She literally said, I'm no hero. I'm not who I, blah, 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 blah. I don't really have a path. And the mom's like, yeah.
You're right.
So shitty.
Mom's like,
I mean,
you're
I know why she
You're right,
can't
daughter.
encourage her.
You're not a hero.
Yeah. I'm like, I know why she can't encourage her to go be the next Hawkeye. I get that. But damn.
Yeah.
Like, no kid should ever have that. So I'm glad she realized it,
That's what I'm saying. Even with the mom, like, trying to be, like, affectionate, it's just not real.
Yeah, exactly. John said, what if Jax somehow comes out innocent and the mom comes out evil? The show should be called Kate and the Hawkeyes. They start off with her. Kate and Hawkeye. That is true.
Kate and Hawkeye. That's what it should be called, really. I mean, the mom drama has kind of been like stretched through 6 episodes. Like, because everybody knew she was a fucking villain. Like, we didn't have to watch anything on YouTube or anything to know that, like,
her being sketchy.
The mom was sus as hell. So it's like, with this show, they haven't done anything really
out of the box.
Super surprising, I would say. Like, we haven't seen a cameo. I mean, the Rogers the Musical was probably the only super surprising thing I've seen, honestly.
Technically, is Yelena a cameo?
I mean, but we knew she was gonna be in it. Like, from the Black Widow post-credit scene, we knew she was. Like, that's what got us interested in the show. I'm like, oh shit.
All of a sudden, Hawkeye was like, whoa.
Yeah.
And then Spider-Man, you're like, all right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not like, it hasn't been like anything like, oh, you know. So I mean, I'm guessing the Kingpin was supposed to be like because he was from Daredevil.
I didn't watch it.
Yeah, I really wasn't into it because I wasn't sure if they connected. So I was like, I'm not gonna watch this all this shit and it's not connected. I was like,
I'd have been mad if we did just to prepare for the show because if Daredevil was really good, because did it go to it went to at least 3 seasons?
I think it had 3 seasons. Yeah.
Yeah.
But people love it. People say it's
really
pretty good. Yeah. People have been saying it's pretty good.
Maybe it's better than this show, but I would have been mad watching it and then like this show. I'm like, oh really? We watched all of that for the first 2 episodes of this show? I'd have been pissed.
Yeah.
But what do you think of this acting by Kate? The crazy girlfriend. I
thought I was dying.
It's her best acting in this whole show.
Yes. And I don't know if that speaks volumes to who she is in real life, but she nailed the hell out of the scene. Like, just look, I know you said it's over, but it's not. You know, like, she played the crazy girl role so fucking well. Like, I got flashbacks. I was like, man, I've met some of these. Like, goddamn. You know? But, like, I think she really did good. And like, even the fact, like, we're skipping ahead, when she found him, he's like, how you find me? Like, I hacked you, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, she's like,
my phone, didn't you?
She's like doing really like
Your
good.
Security.
Like, she's doing really good. She did really great. I love that scene. I'm not gonna lie. She did really great.
And then she actually like filled up his mailbox too, or voicemail box. That was funny.
that was actually pretty funny. We're at the scene where the tracksuit guys, they try to get another funny scene in, but honestly, I just haven't been feeling them this whole series. I feel like to me, honestly, they just, I don't know. They, like, I mean, there's an audience for everything.
100%.
You know, but the tracksuit guys, I feel bad that Maya's the head of these guys. Like, they just.
Dumb as rocks, man.
Yeah, like.
I didn't accomplish anything.
Trust a bro. Like, I don't know, man. It's just not my kind of humor. You know, but they try to make them more funny. This episode, but it's just so far the whole series I haven't really been feeling them.
Nah,
like, it's just like
I don't believe them as like criminals.
Yeah, they just they're really slow.
For everybody talking about Kingpin for who he is, you really have these bunch of morons under him. But all right,
like really Kingpin, this is who you're employing.
I do think it was pretty cool that's how Clint got the message to Maya. He shot the arrow right there.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
He said,
like, we're not Maya. That was funny.
Yeah, that was probably the funniest thing that they said this whole series.
100%.
And even to see Hawkeye go full Ronin mode at the end when he was talking to
Maya.
When he was talking about to Natasha at the shrine, not the shrine, but just where the names were.
Yeah.
And just say like that. I think that was a cool twist when he was like, forgive me for what I'm about to do.
Yeah.
I was like, oh shit. I was like, he gonna take out. I was like, damn.
Alright,
he's gonna take her ass out.
That's what I thought too.
I was like, oh shit.
It's like, I warned you.
Oh my god. And then when he talked to his wife on the phone in the living room, not in the kitchen this time.
Yeah, she moved.
She moved scenes. Like,
she can decorate like a motherfucker.
I swear.
That house looks beautiful.
She ain't got nothing but time. Just sitting in the house shooting scenes all day.
You know, she's my favorite.
Oh my god.
I love her.
Yeah.
I love Laura. Because she's like, do what you gotta do. I understand it more than anybody.
I ain't gonna lie, I was shocked. Like, I thought when he talked to her, she was gonna talk him out of it. Like, you got kids, you know, you got a family, all that stuff. But
no, you protect
to see her like, yeah, like, this is what you need to do. I was like, okay, that's what I'm talking about. I was like, man, like, she sees the big, you know, like, she, like, nobody wants anybody to kill people and stuff like that, no.
You do.
But she was looking at it like, look, you need to take her out and protect this family, because, like, you know, like, poor girl and all.
I know what Black Widows are, so
yeah.
But it also leads me to think that she definitely was like a shield agent or something before. There's no way an average house mom is like, I know everything and I know what you need to do. Go do it. There's no way.
Yeah.
No way.
I mean, he could have been, putting her up on game, the whole time with everything.
Maybe.
Cause she got snapped, So
She did.
she said, "I love you. Go and end this."
Go and end this.
I was like, man.
Homegirl's a real one.
Woo. Man, that was crazy. Now we're at the scene where Maya or Ronan is getting ready to take out Echo, and this shit just shows me how dumb the tracksuits are, man. Like, just like, I mean, I get it as Ronan and he's like, super assassin and stealth and all this stuff, but it's like to have your whole team taken out and like he literally said, meet me alone, right? He knew that she wasn't gonna come along, right? But for them not to like just notice when stuff was like, I don't know, it's just a little sleazy. I get it that it's Ronan showing up and
but
doing
he's
his
also
thing.
an assassin. You should know better than to just be standing by cars with bats just in case.
Yeah, with bats. What the hell is a bat gonna do? Like, they don't got guns. They can't afford guns. And like just some of the scenes that was going on. Like, what's happening?
That one shoots himself in the foot.
Yeah, it's like these dudes are really stupid. Like,
John said the first couple of bros were funny. I don't remember them.
yeah, I don't remember them. Like their performances so far to me just been like it's just been underwhelming. So they probably had some good moments, but majority of the performance has been underwhelming for me. But just to see all the tracksuits just get taken out one by one, it was a little kind of like cheesy to me.
Yeah.
I just wanted them to be better. Like, get a swing in or something. They didn't get no swings in.
No.
They didn't swing and miss. They just literally, and all of them are quiet all of a sudden. So did he kill them all?
Knocked him out.
Did he? Yeah. Like, and I like. Don't get me wrong. I love the whole scene, Ronan and Maya.
Ronan coming out was badass.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. But I just I don't know. That just didn't work well for me. But I love the fight scene though.
You know what I just realized?
What?
Did you ever watch, oh my god, what was the name of that movie? I Know What You Did Last Summer?
Yeah.
Do you know the killer? That's what he looks like in this Ronin outfit. He's just missing the hook hand.
Yeah, he literally
That's
is.
it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I just noticed. Sidetrack.
No, you're good.
Yeah.
But now we're at the scene where Maya was actually giving Ronan the hands. But we also know later that, Hawkeye was holding back.
Yeah.
He's not gonna kill her, but she looked like she was giving my boy to work. And this just shows the strength of Echo, man. This girl has just been bouncing back, like fight after fight. She's just like, I'm with it. I don't care.
Up until a point, and then she's like, all right, I'll leave.
Yeah.
I have my head out.
All right, I'm tired, y'all. I'm done. I'm done fighting.
I'm out now.
Okay.
Oh, she knows when she's done.
Yeah, you gotta respect it though.
Yeah, she knows her limits.
You gotta respect it. She
Stab
knows.
in the chest. All right.
So did he actually stab her?
No. When Kate shot the arrow.
No, cause like she was holding something by the end of the episode. Oh no, it was him that was holding.
Yeah, his arm. He got sliced by his own sword.
Oh, okay. But yeah, Ronan, man. I mean, not Ronan, but I've really been impressed by Echo / Maya, man. She been holding her own, and it was so badass for me, honestly. I ain't gonna lie, when Hawkeye just showed his face like, this is my face.
This is who I am.
Yeah, like I was like, yo, this is probably the best scene thus far. And he was even talking in like her language to make sure she understand the sign language and stuff. Because before the beginning, he tried to play it off like he didn't know how to speak it.
Yeah. That's the only way though. She
Yeah.
couldn't understand him. He knows that.
Yeah.
Because he knows a little bit of sign, but.
Yeah.
Do you think he does know full sign language because he knows he's going deaf, or at least he's learning it or will learn it because of this experience?
I think he knows enough to conversate. See, he knows enough to conversate. I think he downplayed how much he knew because he understands the stuff that she's saying,
Yeah.
So I think he knows, but he underplays a lot of the stuff he does, And so, like, when I seen this scene, I was like, yo, this dude's badass. I was like, this Hawkeye? I was like, damn, this man is, like, spitting this game, dropping his jewels on her,
He's a good one. When it comes to family, he goes hard. He's just like, nah, I'm doing whatever I need to do. And that includes showing my face and telling you to back off.
Yeah. And just for him to just drop it on her, like, look, this is what happened, And just, that was some, like, he just really told her how it is. Like, he didn't sugarcoat anything.
No.
He was like, look, you coming after the wrong person. I'm going to fuck you up. This is what really happened. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I was like, really, when I seen that, that was a great scene. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
That was really great. And Maya seen another arrow about to get launched. She was like, "Yeah, I'm actually done for the night." But it's like, I don't want no more beef. I'm good.
Yeah.
I can't mimic them arrows. You know. But
it is interesting. He was tipped off by an informant of his boss. His boss would technically be what, Kingpin? Her boss would be Kingpin. Mm-hmm. It has to have been Kazi.
You think so?
Yeah. Who else? The entire team got taken out that night.
Damn, Kazi. Mm-hmm. That's gonna suck, man. To know. So, man, I think Kazi's gonna bite the bullet if Maya finds out that he knew. Yeah, Kazi ain't making it. It's a wrap for Kaz.
She was already pissed when she met up with him, but
yeah, she was mad.
How do they make text? I was gonna say, how do they make plans? She can't call him. That was gonna be a dumb question.
So yeah, I'm trying to look at his face the whole time, like, just because I think he knows at least a little something.
He has.
But I think he cares I think he really do care for Maya, you know. And it's like, how do you tell somebody that if you're in the system, you know?
Yeah.
Like, you don't like if Kazi's second in command and Maya's in command, right? But you know everything that happened. Like, how do you just go up and tell like, yo, it was really your uncle that did, you know? Without you getting fucked up, you know? If you're the only one that knows,
don't be the one to tip him off.
Yeah.
Say, you have somebody else do it. I'm not doing that. I don't know.
I just, Kazi's in a weird place. I think he has to act like he didn't know. He has to, because if he does, it looks like shit, no matter what.
Yeah, 100%. It doesn't seem like he does, because he's like, what do you mean? I was out of town or something. Like, it seemed like it took him off guard, but I don't know. I also could see him being like, yeah, okay, I knew. That was me. My bad.
I mean, because Ronan made a good point. Like, I got the tip from somebody that told me he was here. Mm-hmm. Like, I didn't just show up and just, you know? Like, somebody told me, like, yo, he's here, take him out.
Yeah. John said Clint was bold.
He was, man. He was. I think Kazi knows something. He knows something.
That look at the end, he's like, oh shit, she's onto something.
Yeah, he's like, fuck, like, who do I tell, you know? And even, like, the small talk him and what's her name, Kate had in the car. Like, I like it wasn't a drawn out, like, I told you to stay away. I told you don't protect me. No, I had to. Like, I like how it was just like, how'd you find me? Hacked your phone. All right. You know, like, thanks. Respect. You know. I
would have done the same thing. It's probably what he's thinking. Like, I knew it.
Yeah.
Sidebar: Lakers and Mavs going into overtime.
Oh, we gotta end this stream right now. Oh shit! Nah, I'm just kidding. But I love the scene where he realized that his killer, the assassin, was Natasha's sister, Yelena. Because it looks to me like he was shocked, like, oh shit. Like,
it changes everything. At least he knows she's not like coming after that. Well, Echo was the one that had the family names. Yeah. But, yeah.
He had no idea why the Black Widow was hired.
Right. Yeah. That shook him.
Yeah, that was like, what the hell? Yeah.
He's like, oh shit just got real. He knows what Black Widows can do.
Yeah. So that was refreshing for me to see that when he realized, like, it kind of like all lined up for him, and you can see it in his face, like, oh shit, like, maybe she's trying to take me out because she think I killed Natasha, you know, versus like, I got this random ass Black Widow trying to take me out, you know.
Right.
So I think he didn't really say much about it after that, but I feel like he kind of like pieced some stuff together. Like, I feel like he kind of thinking about it too, like, oh, okay, when I see her again, I'm just tell her what happened, you know.
Yeah. You know? I hope. That's what I hope. I hope it goes down, but I don't know.
Yeah.
He may not get the chance if she kills him first.
I mean, I think Yelena's gonna have her rage moment. But you know what's kind of telling for me, and I'm kind of confused, because like if Yelena doesn't take out Clint, she don't get paid. So, like, what is she supposed to do?
That bad?
We don't know.
That's true.
Like maybe she's trying to live a life like her friend and just turn it around, you know. So it's like, how does she she has a dilemma, you know, like she kind of needs the money and she wants revenge for her sister, you know.
That's true.
It wasn't just a get revenge for my sister kind of thing. So
that is true.
Elena's kind of in a dilemma. I was wondering how the hell did how did Yelena get Kate's phone number? That's why, like, I really think the mom provided all this stuff. I feel like
Black Widow.
Yeah, that's the easy explainer. Easy explainer. We can understand if Kate
From
got the
Russia
number.
too. They hacked the election. They can hack her phone.
Hey,
Come on now. You forget she's Russian.
That's what he's going for. That's what we're going for. Like, she's Russian and she can just hack shit and get anywhere. Hey, that works too.
Right.
I love the song at the end too, the Grinch. I was like, oh, that was pretty cool. But I'm really subscribing to the theory that I think the mom hired his father.
You think so?
Because Elena knows too much information about Kate. You know.
I just want to know why.
Yeah, I just think the mom just trying to take out. I think the mom, like, especially knowing that Kate is on to stuff, she's like, oh shit, like, yeah, that's my daughter, but it's my reputation, like, and I'm involved with the biggest criminal underlord, like,
yeah.
I feel like she's willing to sacrifice her daughter, honestly. She sacrificed the dad. Like, we're gonna find out the truth about the dad. We better find out the truth about the dad by episode 6.
Right.
So that's what I'm saying. When we find out the truth about her dad, that's gonna reveal the character of the mom. You know.
Yeah, you're right.
Cause like it just don't sound like she's really close with Kate at all. Cause like even if she goes to college somewhere else, right? A regular mom is like calling, checking up on her and stuff like that. It seems like she ain't talked to Kate in a minute.
Right.
And that's why she was surprised when she was getting engaged and all this stuff to Jack. You know.
You're right.
So that's why I really think the mom is like. She's trying to get rid of Kate too, man. Like, you know, that's gonna be the twist. I just.
We do need to find out what happened to the dad, though. If they don't tell us that, that's gonna.
Oh man,
horrible.
if we don't find out what happened with the dad, big L, Hawkeye, big L. Another big L I would say Hawkeye has. Where the hell are the post-credit scenes?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? Like, yeah, like I said, episode 5 was probably the best episode I've seen, but what the hell? It's episode 5 and we don't got a post-credit scene? Are you kidding me? Y'all know I had to rant. I had to rant. I had to find something bad about the show. I had to. What the hell?
Yeah, that is true, though.
Spider-Man's coming out in 12. How many hours? 36. I'm just saying 36. Because it comes out for different people on different times. But you don't give us something to look forward to with Hawkeye next week? Knowing that Spider-Man drops in a few days? Spider-Man is about to sweep all this stuff under the rug. I called it last stream. Go back and watch the last stream. I called it. I said if this episode doesn't have like a... Actually, I said it was late at episode 4.
You did.
It was late.
But they had a chance.
They had a chance. And they had another chance for this episode. Like, don't get me wrong. Great episode. I loved it. But am I like... I mean, of course, we watched 5 episodes and we know the episode 6 the last. So it's got that going for it.
Right.
We want to know what happens at the end. But as far as like leaving me like super interested for Hawkeye after probably the stream goes off, no, I don't care. I'm going to see Spider-Man in like less than 30 something hours, you know? And that's gonna flood the internet and everybody's gonna be talking about what happened. Look, hold up. Y'all thought it was a game. See, y'all thought it was a game. We got both amazing Spider-Mans getting ready to watch. Probably after the stream.
Yep.
Like, it's over, Hawkeye. I'm sorry. It's over.
And we had a movie marathon Saturday.
And we did. The original OG classics. Spider-Man 1 through 2. 3 was
awful. Man, I knew there was a reason I didn't watch 3.
Oh my god. Now that we're done talking about Hawkeye, let's talk about the main MCU superstar.
Before that, though, John did say Kate would get her mom's money when when Eleanor goes to jail. So that makes sense. And then the Kingpin photo did not have me worried.
I mean, that's why I said earlier, like, I think as fans, we kind of like, we spoil things for ourselves.
Yeah, has everybody been talking about Kingpin since?
I swear, since the show came out, Kingpin. I haven't even watched Daredevil, but I know enough about Kingpin. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, like, the fact that we seen him on the phone, it wasn't like a, it was like a.
There he is.
All right,
Cool.
Why? What else? You know? It wasn't like a standstill, like, oh my god, it's Kingpin! Like,
yeah.
It wasn't that at all.
Yeah.
This show could have definitely used some cameo scenes. I ain't gonna lie.
You think he'll cameo in the next one?
Nah, I'm talking about some bigger cameo scenes. Like, they could have thrown Rhodey in this just to throw him in. Like, just.
I wouldn't have been mad.
I know, like, they threw Rhodey in on Falcon and Winter Soldier. He was just there, you know? Like, it would have been cool for this Hawkeye show to have. I mean, I guess the Yelena is a cameo, but it's like we need something bigger, man. Like
she's kind of part of the show. I mean, yeah, a cameo, but I don't consider it a
yeah,
cameo because you, like you said, you knew she was coming on.
yeah, we knew she was coming. I would want to see a random cameo from the MCU, whether it's Bruce, him on the phone with Bruce about the arrows, him on the phone with Ant-Man about the, you know,
Yeah.
like just something small. Give me a small cameo
How
for
that
this
arrow
Hawkeye
worked out
show.
for you? I heard it was pretty cool.
Yeah, like
Saw it on the news.
yeah, just get a call from, you know, just something. Hopefully episode 6, maybe we get a cameo.
Yeah.
But they gotta be killing me with no post-credit scenes. This is un-Marvel-like. Every show had a post-credit scene. I don't want to hear it. Every movie Marvel did has had a post-credit scene. So why the hell we have not seen a post-credit scene on any of these Hawkeyes? Especially when Spider-Man's about to drop.
Yeah.
This would have been perfect to drop a post-credit scene. But we gotta wait till next week, man. We gotta wait till next week. But on to the main actual character of the stream, Spider-Man. What were your first thoughts, or just your initial thoughts, seeing the original trilogy for the first time? Like,
as a whole, it was for the first time. So I think I told you that I had only seen the first Tobey Maguire one.
Yeah.
And I loved it. I thought it was a great movie.
Yeah.
But for whatever reason, just I guess the age I was, I didn't see the second one or the third one. And I never saw the Andrew Garfield ones. I just didn't really care by that point. I mean, this superhero movies weren't what they were back then.
Yeah.
You know, like they are today. Watching the second one was amazing, and I know John Campea had said like could be you told me it was like the greatest comic book movie of all time.
Yeah,
it was pretty damn good.
It was good, man. It had some moments like damn.
It really did. Like the writing was good, the storyline was good. It was just a good movie. And then 3 was shit.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Like I did 3 between the emo Toby and just the way
Venom.
he acted, and oh my god! No disrespect, Topher Grayson's a horrible.
Oh
Venom.
my god!
I can't see anybody but Tom Hardy being that Venom.
Why did they even do that?
No, it was just
They should have just scrapped that whole idea.
Yeah. Even the dynamic between him and Harry at that point, I'm just like, okay, like I'm done with it.
It was too much.
Old.
It was little. Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know. I didn't like 3. 2 was amazing.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see the 4 and 5 with Andrew Garfield, and so I have no opinion on that yet.
Yeah, and we'll be sure to get your opinion just on everything Spider-Man related when we do our No Way Home official reaction stream. I think we probably should do it maybe Sunday.
You want
maybe, or I don't know. We'll figure out what day we're gonna do it. We probably even do it Saturday.
Either or, I'm good.
Just because I don't feel bad for you guys that haven't got the tickets yet. I told y'all to get the tickets a month ago. I told y'all on Spider Monday when they first dropped to get the tickets. So if you ain't got the tickets, hey man, turn on airplane mode for the whole weekend. My guy John got his tickets, so be sure to tune in with us. We'll let you know. We'll let all you guys watching know the official date we're gonna do a reaction stream. Probably Saturday. I'm thinking maybe Saturday.
Let's do it.
Because it's going down. We've already seen some reviews and stuff like that. It's mostly positive. Like very, very positive. You know, they had the red carpet premiere event yesterday. And it sounded like what we've been hearing is going to be like Spider-Man Endgame. You know? So like that alone speaks volumes to me. You know what I'm saying? Spider-Man, I remember when I first watched Endgame in theaters, man. Like,
how was that? I didn't get that.
It was awesome.
Yeah.
It was the best feeling in the world, you know. You have to watch it on bootleg.
I did. Yeah, I watched it on damn computer bootleg for the first time. That is not how you should watch Endgame.
But yeah, they said it's about to be Spider-Man Endgame, and they said it's like connecting all the Spider-Mans that we've seen so far. So that is like very intriguing to me because like the first Spider-Man came out I think in 2001 that we seen. I think it was 01. But just to think 20 years of story building, you know, is about to be finished.
Wow.
Or continued.
Culminate, I guess.
Yeah. In Spider-Man Far From Home or No Way Home. And that's why we're having our Spidey marathon. We're gonna watch, you know, the Amazing Spider-Man 1 and the Amazing Spider-Man 2. Not my favorites. My least favorites, actually. So far, for my personal rankings goes, I think I'm just biased because I'm an OG Marvel fan. You know what I'm saying? I watched the first Spider-Man in theaters. I just look. look, we're not even talking about the Amazing Spider-Man. That shit can wait. But just the original Spider-Man's, like, I don't know, I just resonated with that story so much. Like,
really?
You know, because like you look at the original Spider-Man trilogy and you compare it to like what Tom Holland is doing right now, right? You can honestly probably say it's completely different, right? Like with the Spider-Man trilogy that Sam Raimi did, I feel like we got to see Spider-Man go through different stages of life. You know, we seen him in high school, we seen him in college. You know, we seen him, you know, in the third one in college, but he's like, you know, working. You know, so like we seen really great character development, and I'm not saying we haven't seen that with Tom Holland, but just like with the first Spider-Man movie, we seen how he got bit. We seen his love for like Mary Jane. You know, we just seen him as a normal person.
There's a whole lot of development in that.
There was a lot of development. We seen him lose his powers and like try to figure out how to get it back. We seen him give up being Spider-Man and trying to live a regular life.
Yes.
You know, we seen what happened with Uncle Ben. You know, like it was just so much in that first Spider-Man trilogy. And when I like watch the Tom Hollands, I don't get a lot from that, man. Like I don't look at the kid that was bullied. You know, I don't look at the kid that, you know, didn't have confidence in himself, you know?
Yeah.
I don't look at the kid that, I don't know, he's in a world full of Avengers, you know? Like, I'm not trying to say like the Tom Hollands weren't good, because they're very good. I actually like the Tom Holland. I really do like them. But it's just Toby, my guy, really had to go through some shit by himself. Like, this man couldn't call Captain America. This man couldn't visit Doctor Strange.
Yes.
This man couldn't call up Iron Man for a new suit. Like, this man Toby was really in these streets. Like, doing all this stuff himself and trying to manage his life, his personal life himself. Like, and I don't know. I just got a personal bias towards, like, Toby and what he went through versus Tom Holland. Like, yeah, Tom Holland fought the Vulture with the goat. What's his name?
Jamie?
Huh?
With Tom Holland fought
the Vulture in the first movie. Michael Keaton. Michael Keaton. It look great movie, but it's just Jake Gyllenhaal second movie. Like I love Spider-Man Far From Home. I love Samuel L. Jackson. I love the movie. I love Jake Gyllenhaal. I love the Mysterio concept. Like I loved it. But my guy my guy Toby, they all start with the damn T. Tom, Toby, goddamn, they all like the names.
Andrew.
Like no, Andrew, look, leave him to the side.
He's not really Spider-Man.
No, sorry.
Sorry, guys.
Sorry, Andrew. You're not in this conversation. The GOAT Spider-Mans. But I just really connected with Spider-Man as a Tobey Maguire version versus Tom Holland, because like you cannot, no matter what you say, you cannot disagree with me with the fact that Tom Holland has had help from everybody and Toby did it all on his own.
100%.
Like I just can't take that away from Toby, and that's why like just seeing him go through the stuff that he went through without no Avenger help, without no other superheroes help, you know, like that just speaks volumes to me. You know.
Yeah, I agree. And I mean, a lot of people would probably say it's the nostalgia. Like, oh, okay, that was your generation's like Spider-Man. I agree with you though. Like, you got to see a very well-rounded Spider-Man. Not that I don't like love these Tom Holland ones. They're so good, and like John says, the fight scenes in those are so much cooler. Yeah. And that's so true, because but you also have to think of it from the perspective of that was in what did I say? 2007 was the second one. So 2005 was the first Tobey Maguire one? No,
2001.
2001.
I think it's 2003 or 2000.
3, 5, and then like 7.
Because the last one was 2008.
3, 5, and 8, and 2003, 2005, 2008.
Yeah, it was like around that time. Man.
So that was 2003. We were teenagers, young teenagers at the time, and so even graphics and all of that were special effects were not as cool back then, but they were pretty cool in that movie. Like you didn't have to see shit blowing up the way that you do now to be really like entertained. I loved watching him. It was so cool watching him swing from building to building. Yeah. Literally with just his Spidey stuff. No cool suit gadgets, no things blowing up, no Stark tech. Yes, all of that is so cool, and I love seeing it in the new ones because you have to.
Yeah.
It's almost like I think everybody is so normalized to what the Avengers can do and stuff blowing up and huge action scenes and huge fight scenes. Toby and those Spider-Mans were just really grounded and very realistic, and I buy them. It's an interesting concept at the end of the day to have somebody become a spider and actually believe that in real life, or not become a spider, become Spider-Man
Yeah.
and do all of that cool shit. But I believe it in Toby. Not that I don't think it can happen. I think in the post-Avengers, everybody getting used to what an Avenger can do, they, obviously buy the whole Spider-Man with Tom Holland. I just think as an introduction to Spider-Man for the world, I think Toby's were perfect. The first two especially were perfect, and if Sam Raimi had gotten his way, I think third one would have been great, but, can't have them all. But the first two were great Spider-Mans. I just think it's a different time, but those were perfect for their time.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
And I really like Homecoming. Look, I really like Far From Home. Really like them. But, man, the characters in Toby's story are shitting on Homecoming. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Like, let's just do a comparison, right? Aunt May from Toby's, right?
Oh, she's such a sweet lady.
Compared
I love
to
Marissa Tomei, but
compared to Aunt May in the Tom Hollands.
yeah.
She's kind of like younger, cool. She's supposed to be like, hot. They try to do like a spin on the Aunt May. I get it. They didn't want the old Aunt May. They wanted like a kind of young, hip Aunt May, But for me, in the Toby's, the Aunt May, she was dropping gems.
Oh my god.
She was giving game. She was like, man, like, ooh, oh man, them Aunt May speeches moved the hell out of you in those. Man, go back and watch those Spider-Mans and listen to the Aunt May speeches, man. She moved you. Like, she should have been a speaker in her next life or something. Mm-hmm. But she was moving, right?
100%.
And this is no disrespect to Zendaya, but I feel like even the Mary Janes in the Tobys were more interested in the Tom Holland's version. What do you think about that? Like the Mary Jane aspect. Like, do you think Kirsten Dunst's Mary Jane is more interesting than the new Mary Jane, the Zendaya?
I think they focused more on marriage, like the relationship part of things back in the Toby ones. They definitely focused on it more. It was more a central part of the story. I think she's part of the story in the Tom Holland ones, but the main stuff is all of the things he's getting into as an Avenger, blah, blah, blah. I think Mary Jane got more screen time and more story time in the Tobey Maguire ones.
Yeah. Like, you could see she was damaged. She came from, like, a broken home. Like,
you got just more story.
Yeah, dad abusive, and how that, like, transferred into her adult life. Like, you just seen, like, a lot of different, like, just parallels with this Mary Jane. You just seen, like, the character develop. Like, I think I said this when we watched the movies. Like, the characters that were inside of the original Spider-Man movies, they just really, like, blended really well together. Right? And the scenes when they shared screen time with each other were even like better, you know. And shout out to William Dafoe, man.
I loved his Green Goblin.
Everybody loves Alfred Molina, Doc Ock.
Doc Ock was cool.
He did a pretty good performance. But man, my man William Dafoe,
he had to play like his evil twin.
Woo, my man killed that as the Green Goblin, man. Like, that man was acting, Like, that's one of the OG villains I've seen, and I'm like, yo, he did his thing. I wish they wouldn't have killed him off so early, but fortunately we get to see him Thursday. But it just got that going for it. Michael Keaton as the Vulture, he's kind of forgettable. Does anybody remember like any classic Vulture lines? No. You see what I'm saying?
It's true.
And Jake Gyllenhaal's Mysterio, he was pretty cool. Yeah. Like, we're gonna give it that, but it's just like none of them stands out to me stronger than William Dafoe did and like this Doc Ock did, because like, I don't know, that's just my opinion. And you're gonna see the villains in the Amazing Spider-Mans, but you can save it. I mean, it's not better. I'm sorry, it's not better. Amazing Spider-Man Andrew is not the Andrew. That's my opinion. It's just not better than the Homecoming trilogy or the original trilogy. But
yeah, I don't expect it to be.
Yeah, it's just me. For me, the characters worked better more in the original Spider-Mans than they do in like the Tom Holland franchise. Even like Harry, like you said, it was weird going all the way up into the third one, but I love that he was a part of the story. Like, I got to see the development of Harry and him taking over a business, you know, and trying to figure stuff out. Versus Ned, that I've been watching for the last 2 movies, and it's like, you're just Spider-Man's assist. Like, I want to know about Ned. Yeah. Where's Ned? What does Ned do? I want to know about MJ. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like,
I don't disagree.
I'm not invested in any of the side characters in the Tom Holland's like franchise. I'm only invested in Tom Holland, really.
Yeah.
To be honest.
And whoever the villain is.
Yeah. But with the older Spider-Mans, you were invested in like everybody that was a part of the movies. And that's just what I feel. But
that's true.
I don't know. I just gotta always go with the trilogy for me. I mean, this third Spider-Man could change it all. You know, it could change it all.
Your story and your everything.
Yeah, it could just really change it all and be like, okay, this is the best out of all. You know,
ever.
Who knows? We just gotta wait to see and react to it on Saturday. But I don't know. Just for me, if I'm ranking them right now, I'm gonna go with Spider-Man 1, Spider-Man 2. I really liked Far From Home. I really did. Just like the effects and just, you know, Homecoming was pretty good. It was it was good. It was straight. But yeah, then I'll rank the Andrews somewhere in between that. But I ain't gonna lie, the Into the Spider-Verse movie, man, that's gotta be like, that movie was good as hell too. Like, we gotta give that like a highly ranking too, because that's just something on its own. But
right.
Yeah, man, I'm really interested to see what happens in the movie. We gonna do final predictions because it's like the last prediction on record before we actually see the movie. And I'm gonna ask you, and I'm gonna ask everybody watching, what do y'all think? Do we see Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield this week in Spider-Man?
So John said if they have all the Spider-Man, it'll be a 10. But if not, it's 9 for him. I think you kind of have to have all the Spider-Man if you're really going to have all the villains.
Yeah.
I'd be very surprised if they don't. I wouldn't be pissed, like the rest of the world probably would be.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't not be surprised. I think it'd be kind of cool because it's going to be interesting to see how they bring in those nostalgic Spider-Mans that different generations loved and bring them into this movie. Like, how are they going to interact with each other, you know? Because Toby was kind of nerdy. He's kind of so down to earth. I mean, until the third one when he got weird. But he was just nerdy, down to earth. You actually liked him as a person. I don't know how Andrew Garfield was, but I mean, a whole generation loves him. So, you know, cool. It's going to be interesting to see the dynamic if they do that and how they're all going to have to try to work together, you know?
Yeah.
Because in theory, in actuality, Tom Holland's going to be the youngest one, having to lead them because he actually understands what's going on and what happened to get to that point. So he's going to have to lead them, so that'll be just interesting. I don't know. I think they're going to show up.
You think so? Wow.
They have to.
M thinks they're going to show up.
What do you think?
All right. I'm gonna keep it real. This is what I think is going to happen. I honestly think we lose one of our Spider-Man.
One of the 3?
Yep.
Ooh.
But they all show up.
Yeah?
Yeah. I think
technically, don't you have to lose all of them? You can't save them. According to Doctor Strange.
Yeah.
I'm not throw off the universe?
I just got a feeling we're going to lose somebody in this movie.
Oh, I don't disagree.
Right now, for me, MJ is kind of like, you know. I mean, I just don't think they will put that in a trailer if she was going to go. I feel like Ned, like, they have to do something with Ned. Whether he becomes a villain. We need something else from him.
I'd be sad if Ned died.
But we need something. It's his time. It's like, it's time for, like, the studio owes Ned, or whoever, I don't even know the character playing Ned, right?
Either.
But the studio owes it to him to, like, all right, what else you got in your bag? You know what I'm saying? Like, show, like, transform, you know? Like, give us something new, you know what I'm saying? Other than just a funny sidekick friend, you know?
Yeah.
Like, we need to see this man do something different.
And it'll be like a growing point, too, for Tom Holland's character, if that's what they do. make him go through something like that.
Yeah, so either Ned dies, which I won't be too sad about if I'm being honest, or he turns into like his next villain, or just something. But I need to see something drastic from Ned.
Yeah.
You know, I love that that's his best friend. You know, but we need to see something drastic. I think.
I don't disagree.
And I think we will. For them to bring the Spider-Mans back and then kill them, that's a little drastic. But I mean, how do you hit us like super Toby heads really hard? You know, like kill them.
Yeah, I think they're gonna make, because I mean, after watching Doc Ock in the second one, now I understand it more. I think they're gonna make him the really nice guy he was at the end of that. I know he's kind of going after him in the movie, in this trailers and stuff, but I think they're gonna make him a really nice guy, and it's gonna be really hard for Tom Holland to have to kill him or have to do whatever he has to do.
Yeah,
that's what I think is gonna happen too. Yeah. J Pimp says hi, by the way.
J Pimp, what's going on, bro? Stick on for about 30 minutes, 35. I'm gonna play some games and we can talk about some crypto NFT. You know what I'm talking about? Metaverse. Oh yeah, but I don't know. I just think something they know. I mean, for you, what will be something if we walked out of the theater, you'll be like, I'm shocked that they did that. Like, just left field.
Before they announced that they're gonna do more, I would have been shocked if they killed Spider-Man. Tom Holland.
Yeah, that'd be.
Or he goes like into the multiverse somewhere accidentally. Like when they're trying to send all of them back or something like that.
I think that's gonna happen.
Accidentally get sent to the wrong dimension. Like Loki?
I don't think Spider-Man is gonna be in the MCU. Like.
Much longer?
At the end of this movie. I think he's gonna go somewhere. And like now he has to like figure it out.
He's in limbo from there?
Yeah, I think he's gonna go into this is what's really gonna happen, right? So by the end of the movie, Spider-Man is not gonna be in the MCU universe. He's gonna be wherever Sony's trying to take him, right? Doing all that Spider-Man stuff. But there's gonna be still stuff going on, obviously, in the MCU universe. I don't even think that pertains to him. I just think, honestly, I think Doctor Strange is finna be in some shit. We know this. But I just think we're taking Spider-Man out of whatever's going on, and he's gonna be sent to whatever universe and deal with those problems. But the main MCU that got fucked up, Doctor Strange is finna be like, fuck, like, I gotta fix all this shit.
Would they do that though if, how do I phrase that? If they just brought Venom in and he just got into whatever spider universe that he's in, why would they now that I think about it, why would they take Tom Holland out to another one?
I mean, see, this is what I'm looking at, right? So you looked at the slate that Marvel dropped last year, right? Well, not last year, but for the next year, right? You gotta think about this. I don't see Spider-Man showing up in none of these movies that's coming out next year.
Really?
No. I don't see him crossing over and like doing anything. Because what we got next? Multiverse of Madness. Maybe Spider-Man. I don't think so. But maybe we see a little bit. Maybe. I'm gonna say if we see something from Spider-Man and Multiverse of Madness, it's gonna be a quick little intro of what happened in
carry on.
No Way Home, right? But after that, we got what is it? Multiverse of Madness. Then after that, I believe it's we know Thor is coming up. I think that's like in fall. Pull up the slate right quick.
Yep.
We got Thor. We got Black Panther, and then we got I don't think Ant-Man is next year either.
Quantumania is 2023.
Yeah, I think it's actually the Captain Marvel dropping.
So you have Doctor Strange, Thor, Black Panther, Morbius technically, and Spider-Man Across the Universe. Black Adam? Who's that?
Oh, that's DC.
Oh, and then Flash. Yeah, so those are the only ones.
Yeah, so look at that list, right, and tell me where do you think Spider-Man could pop up?
Multiverse of Madness. That's
exactly, and that's the beginning of this year. So
maybe Morbius, but that doesn't count for MCU.
Yeah, so like even if Spider-Man shows up in Morbius, like that's the Sony universe or whatever.
Which they should bring him into that, yeah.
Yeah, and whatever is going on in the Morbius movie.
Yeah, you're right.
So I think Spider-Man, our Spider-Man that we know, he's gonna leave. Like all this shit that's going on. Go back to that list. All this shit that's going on next year with all these movies, Spider-Man's not gonna be here no more.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna be gone while all this stuff is happening.
That's true.
That's how I'm looking at it. Like, he's gonna be out of this universe. All this stuff is happening to Thor, the Black Panther, Wakanda, all this stuff, but Spider-Man could be gone. While Doctor Strange is trying to fix this whole multiverse stuff. That's my theory.
That's a good point. Jay Pimp said the assistant guy, Happy, he's got to be out of here. I'm like, that would hurt. I love Happy. Can you imagine him getting killed? Oh.
I don't think Happy's gonna die.
You can't kill a guy like named Happy.
Yeah, that's kind of messed up.
That's very messed up.
Name him Death real quick.
That'd be
That's messed up. I don't think Happy's gonna die. If Happy did die, I ain't gonna lie, I'd be like, fuck.
I'd be still talking about Happy dying. And like, what the hell?
Damn, if Happy died, I'd be like, really, man? Another one from the Iron Man universe?
Pour one out for the homie. John? Huh?
No, go ahead.
I say John said, can't nothing beat Spider-Man No Way Home and Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness. It's supposed to be big movies.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Those gonna be big movies. I don't think Spider-Man's gonna be with us. I think he's gonna go somewhere else. By the end of the movie, because I don't see him showing up anywhere else other than like an Avengers.
You don't think he'll have to fix whatever's going on in Multiverse of Madness because he caused it?
I think Doctor Strange is gonna have to fix that shit. Cause Spider-Man can't really do nothing. Cause Doctor Strange is in this movie trying to help Spider-Man solve his problems, right? Yeah. But I don't think Spider-Man can help Doctor Strange solve Doctor Strange's problems, like opening up a whole universe and messing up the multiverse, you know? Yeah. Like they can have some science talk, maybe, and debate some theories, but I think it's out of Spider-Man's realm for the whole Multiverse of Madness. Yeah. And I just think that show's gonna be really Wanda featured. I mean, she's already featured on Disney Plus already. They can
You think Wanda makes a cameo?
In Multiverse of Madness? Spider-Man?
Yeah, probably not Spider-Man, huh? Do you think?
Maybe a post-credit.
Yeah.
But I don't think she's in the movie. I just don't see where she would be in the movie. Or maybe she's tampering with stuff in the background. Maybe. That's
you think her Well, no. Strange said he did something wrong with the spell, but I was wondering if her chaos magic couldn't tamper with the universe as he was writing his spell.
Maybe Wanda is the one that's making Doctor Strange do this. She learned something in the Darkhold, and she's like, if I can get him to do it.
If I can get him to open this dimension.
Yeah.
How would she know though?
She was in that cabin studying the Darkhold, the dangerous book. Yeah. Even Doctor Strange didn't study in that book, cause it's magic. It's so dark and evil. Yeah. So
that's a good point.
I hope my girl Wanda ain't going out like this, causing all this, man. Cause it's kind of hard to feel bad for homegirl if she didn't learn her lesson from Westview, and now she's like, nah, fuck that. Yeah. Fuck Westview. Fuck Westview. My eyes were small. I want the whole world. Yeah. Now that I know who I am. Yeah. Thanks, Agatha. I'm the Scarlet Witch. Okay, appreciate that. I needed that, homegirl. I needed that.
Thanks for reminding me.
Yeah, so I really hope my girl Wanda ain't. I mean, but I'm still curious to see, because the reviewers and all the movies critics are saying it's damn near perfect. So I want to see this. All better make sense, because Doctor Strange just been too sus for me.
Right.
Going into this.
I want that explained.
So I need that to me. I need to be like, okay,
that makes sense.
I need to really come out of this and not be like, Doctor Strange just really did this dumbass shit after Endgame. I do not want to come out the theater and be like, why would
I doubt it.
Cause he looked all comfy, he's drinking his mug, he's happy. So it's why would he take a chance at fucking up the universe after that? Just seems so un-Doctor Strange. Why? Even if Spider-Man cause the trailer is telling us to believe the whole world knows that Spider-Man killed Mysterio, right? Couldn't Doctor Strange just say something easily as look, kid, I've seen in your future, people gonna get past it,
That doesn't sound like a good plot line.
I mean, it's just Doctor Strange to me just seems like he's more insightful and just he could have did a different spell. I just feel like he could have did a spell or something that just makes people see different things, or just, I don't know. It's just weird. It's just, out of all things he did, it was just, I don't know. You would do something that could rip the universe for
Open?
Yeah, for like like this request. Like, yeah, we get like the whole world thinks he killed Mysterio, but I don't know. I just feel like everything is set up. I feel like somebody's pulling the strings with all this. I just don't think Doctor Strange would do something like that.
Especially for Spider-Man that he just really met.
Yeah, it just don't seem. I don't know.
John said he thinks Spider-Man is doing all this for Iron Man because he's kind of like his son in a way.
Explain, John. Like, what is he doing? Like, I mean, because we kind of get the plot. Like, you know, Doctor Strange and Spider-Man mess up the spell, and then the multiverse goes mad, and Spider-Man doesn't want to kill the villains because he thinks he can like change them and save them, but Doctor Strange is saying like, no, all these people died fighting Spider-Man, so you gotta do what you gotta do. That's pretty much the plot. And Spider-Man's like, nah, it can be different. And that's where things start to get fucked up. So like, I'm just trying to, I really want to come out of this movie like saying, oh, this is why Doctor Strange did that. Because, you know, I just...
Yeah, they need to answer that.
That's my biggest thing with the whole movie. It's not even Spider-Man, it's Doctor Strange.
You're
you know?
right.
Like, why, bro? Why? Yo, what if we watch the intro, like the intro
Intro?
Yeah, the intro. I'm getting caught up on my spit. And it's fucking Mephisto that's controlling.
I swear to God. If
They finally use Mephisto. It's just like saying he's controlling Doctor Strange.
Maybe Doctor Strange is a Skrull.
Hey.
Anything's possible.
It could be possible. Anything is possible. But yeah, Hawkeye gets sidelined once again on the stream. Oh. But that's only because Marvel and the all the scheduling people up above decided to put this show, or no, they decided to put the movie next to the release of the show, which is probably the most horrible marketing idea I've ever heard in my life. I'm not gonna lie. Knowing that Spider-Man gets him so many views and numbers, I don't know why. But I mean, we do know why, because COVID and movies have to shift and stuff like that. But I just feel bad for my guy Clint, because I really think, hopefully next week we get an ending that knocks my socks off. I doubt it. I really doubt it.
For the show?
Yeah, but I really just think this Spider-Man hype is gonna carry even to next week. Especially if the episode 6 is kind of underwhelming.
Yeah.
So the episode 6, excuse me, the episode 6 almost has to be like fucking
amazing.
Yeah.
I hope so.
It's just difficult for me to judge this show. Like, it's really difficult. Even up until now, I still don't think it's still at the bottom of my favorites. You know, like even with the 2 good episodes, it's still like, I mean, episode 4, you liked it. It was good. It was good, but
I think the last 4 episodes are gonna be good. The first 2 were just horrible. It was a horrible way to start a show.
Yeah.
And make people really not care.
Yeah.
Are you gonna wear double socks to the movie next week?
You mean in 36 hours? Or?
I mean tomorrow. I don't know why I thought next week.
Man. Yeah, I think I am. Because it's cold as hell where we at right now.
Yeah.
That's another reason. But, I mean, I think this movie's, it's looking good so far.
We should check the theater to see how packed it is. See if we can even buy tickets in our theater anymore.
I doubt you can.
That's going to be cool, though.
We got to be there early, too, because there's probably going to be a lot of people there. Well, not a lot of people. Well, we got a secret theater that we don't tell nobody about. But you never know. Because if this is doing in-game numbers, it's going to be in-game crowded.
Yeah.
So we just got to wait and look for that. But we will be doing a Spider-Man reaction probably on Saturday. And we will be reacting to the series finale, or maybe season finale of Hawkeye episode 6. I just feel bad. I still feel bad for my boy, man. Feel bad for my boy Clint. Do I think he's gonna make it? Probably, yeah. But he shouldn't. You know, if I'm just keeping it real, my guy Hawkeye shouldn't make it to see his family on Christmas, because that would be the best ending. Like twist. That would be the best M. Night Shyamalan twist. Or that the mother. You know what would be a crazy twist is if like Clint's wife is in on a lot of this stuff.
Ooh.
That would be a fucking killer twist.
Oh, it would hurt.
Give me a twist. I need a twist.
That would hurt.
Next week I need a twist. I need to find out something I had no idea, or I watched the show. Like, I really love movies when you like watch the whole movie, right?
One way, and then you're like,
and then you realize the end, and you're like, oh, now I gotta rewatch it from this perspective, you know?
Yeah.
I really love movies like that challenge you to like just see things different ways. And maybe that's my fault, but I'm really hoping that Hawkeye delivers for this episode 6. Being that it's an end of the year show, this is Marvel's first year of releasing Disney Plus series. Like, top it off with a bang. It's the last Disney project that's gonna be released in 2021. Like, come on, man, end it with a bang. You know what I'm saying? End it with a bang.
I agree.
I know they doing that with Spider-Man, but come on.
Yeah,
give us a Hawkeye bang too, man. Like,
damn.
damn.
Should have ended Hawkeye before Spider-Man if that's how you wanted it to go, though.
For real.
You know?
But
John says Doctor Strange is going out of his way to help Spider-Man because he saw how close they were in Endgame when he cried for Iron Man. Could be. Doctor Strange is being a nice guy.
But I just don't think he will do anything that will mess up that had the potential of messing up the universe. Cause like even if he's talking through a spell, you know.
You have a moral obligation to the universe.
Yes. Like even if Spider-Man botches the spell or whatever, right? It's just hard for me to believe that he just wouldn't be like, okay, I'm gonna wait. You know, like this is a serious fucking thing, so you need to shut the, you know, like it's just weird.
Maybe that's why they showed us that Doctor Strange episode in it's What Ifs, to show you that he isn't perfect. Because the way I saw Doctor Strange from all of these movies so far is that he's got a high moral compass, will not do the wrong thing, will always do the right thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And then we see him in What If, like when it comes to Christine, it's like, nope, I'll do whatever I need to do.
He's like,
no matter what, I will go to the ends of the earth and destroy the earth to try to get her back, you know? So he's not perfect. He is human.
Yeah, he has his flaws.
But would he do that for somebody else, you know? Because he saw how close they are. John said they did have time to bond, so that's true.
I think just the timing for me is weird that he would do this. You know, I mean, because he obviously has to know what happened in Eternals. You know, with a fucking Celestial popping out, because Eternals is a week after Endgame, right? So all this stuff has to like be happening, right?
Yeah.
So it's just really hard for me to believe that after the snap, after, you know, Eternals, you know, stop the Celestial from hatching Earth and saving the Earth, that he would do something that's go fuck, you know.
Maybe he didn't. He probably didn't think that it was gonna go that far. I think, and John kind of pointed out too in the chat. He said in the trailer it sounded like Spider-Man betrays Strange somehow, and that's what breaks the multiverse. I feel like they did whatever the spell was. Maybe not 100% right, but they did whatever the spell was, and then Spider-Man was trying to fix it or revert it back or whatever, and they obviously have the fight because you remember in the trailer where he kicks him and he does like that time thing the way it happened to him in his movie, and whatever's in that box. I'm assuming Spider-Man gets that box, opens the box, and it just throws all of the multiverse off, however that happens. That's what I'm thinking. I mean, that's the only way that makes sense, you know?
Interesting. I mean, we can theorize and have theories all day and try to, you know, ask why, Strange, why? But we won't know the truth until we actually see it in theaters. Which is really soon. Man, it's crazy, man. Like, honestly, I feel like time has been flying. And I actually haven't really been waiting for this movie to drop out. Come out. And now to know that it's finally here, it's like, man, like, I'm like excited. I'm stoked because like we've been filled with all this Marvel content, you know, in between, and now that we're actually here, it feels like, not gonna lie, it feels pretty damn amazing.
Right? Aren't you excited?
And knowing that we're seeing it in 3D in the middle of the theater, so that's also amazing as well.
It's exciting.
But I don't know. We're gonna watch these Amazing Spider-Mans tonight, and we're also gonna just not only react to Spider-Man 3 on Saturday, but we're gonna react to the entire franchise. We're gonna be breaking down like our favorites, You know what we didn't like about this one. That like this is a Spider-Man Ultimate reaction going down this Saturday once No Way Home comes out. So you guys definitely stay tuned. Turn on your noties. Join the Discord if you guys haven't joined the group already. But it's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be amazing. And we hope you guys got your tickets. Thought about doing the stream Sunday, but Sunday is too late. Like, the people need to know how we feel about this Spider-Man. No later than Friday, but we go push it to Saturday. You know what I'm saying? We go push it to Saturday because we want as many people as they can to go out and watch this movie, because it's already been held as, it's already been saying as one of the best movies of the year, not just even comic book movies. So
John said we gotta let him know if the lizard dies or ends up in jail before he watches it tomorrow. John, we're watching it at 10:30 at night. So what time? I don't know what time your movie is, but you might know before us.
Yeah.
Don't be posting in the Discord though.
Yeah, don't spoil it for everybody. But everybody pretty much bought it themselves if they have access to internet and haven't bought a ticket. So hey, I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I see. Like, after tomorrow, I might.
What?
I might even have to stay off social media tomorrow.
I would. I'm not.
That's crazy.
Have to.
You see what kind of age we're living in?
It's sad.
Cause people love to spoil shit. I almost accidentally seen something. I'm like,
really?
Yes. I'm like, it shouldn't be that way, but people just don't know how to shut the hell up sometimes, But hey, we'll shut the hell up until Saturday. And we won't post or say anything other than get your tickets if you haven't got your tickets already, because end the year off right. You know what I'm saying? If you guys ever went to the movie theater this year, this is probably the movie you want to go to the theaters for. And it's gonna be amazing. Not like these, but it's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be amazing. Not the Spider-Man. Not the.
It's gonna actually be amazing.
Yeah, actually gonna be amazing. But yeah, man. Any last words before we cut out?
I can't wait. I can't wait till Saturday.
Man. Woo! I'm looking forward to this, man. Like I said, I've been a big fan of the Tobys since a kid. So even if he's not in it, I'll be fine.
Yeah.
But we pretty much know he's in it.
Would you be mad if you got emo Toby?
No, I wouldn't. Just to see him on screen again as Spider-Man. Honestly, that would make me give the movie like extra points.
Oh, okay.
Just cause like that's my childhood like hero.
That's our Spider-Man.
Toby, that was my boy.
Yeah.
Like I loved, like I could rewatch those Spider-Mans over and over.
Those were
like,
good. I would watch those over.
Like watching those again, like how he did, made me realize like, fuck, this is timeless.
Right.
This is classic. So, even if he's in it, just to say, and leaves, I'm like, oh,
being at like a coffee shop as a regular guy.
Yeah, like oh my god.
Because it is a different multiverse.
Oh,
that would be kind of funny.
Man. Yeah.
They just make a little small cameo. That would be pretty funny.
But like I said, hopefully you guys don't get the movie spoiled. Spider-Man stream going down Saturday. Hawkeye next Wednesday. Well, actually, I don't know. We might switch things up and do things a little differently. We still trying to figure that out, because remember, I remember when we first. Yeah, I remember when we first started talking about the Hawkeyes. Either the first and the last episode we're gonna stay up and watch them, or just the last episode. But I mean,
no, to that first one we're like,
yeah.
Maybe the last. We don't even know.
Yeah, after that first one, we was like, I was like, man, this shit, man. I was like, what is it? I was like, what is this? Yep. New schedule, new time release, because I'm not staying up for this. So we might stay up for episode 6, being that it's the last one, and it's usually a celebration at the end of the show. So you guys just stay in tune, stay in the Discord, keep your noties on. We'll continue to give you guys further and future updates, but that's gonna be a wrap for this Raw review. I'm gonna stay online for maybe an hour or two, probably play some games or whatever, talk it up, talk some crypto, metaverse, NFTs, whatnot. Any last words for you, Miss M, before you depart the stream?
Can't wait to see the movie tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been It's been a blast doing these reactions. We've been doing them
This is
for
fun.
next week. Well, yeah, next week will be our last reaction of the year. You know,
That's crazy.
we started with WandaVision, so yeah,
That's
man, it's gonna be a
crazy.
celebration next week, man. Y'all want to stay tuned? Y'all want to get notified and be the first ones in line to watch the end of the Marvel series for 2021 reaction stream, man. We gonna try to make it special if we not tired. But yeah, man, it's gonna be the end. It's gonna be celebrating, man. Like our first year, you know, just streaming like all these shows.
Yeah.
You know, and on to the next year, whatever show that comes out next. So it's gonna be a celebration. You guys want to tune in for that? You know, we're celebrating the fantastic ending of Hawkeye, which is gonna be the best ending of all the Marvel series that ever happened up until this point. And we're gonna celebrate, you know, us closing the year out, and you know, been doing like, man, it's almost been a year.
Right.
It's almost been a year. I'm over here about to tear up underneath my glasses, but we're just so grateful, and we're just appreciative of everybody that's came and rocked with us with the streams and whatnot. And like I said, thank you. We're looking forward to do more reactions and reviews in the future.
Definitely. I can't wait.
But yeah, give me a good 15-20 minutes. We'll go on a quick little interlude, and I'm gonna be right back to play some games, talk to crypto, NFTs, metaverse, and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? But if you guys are heading out right now, stay positive. Always try to be the best person you can be. You can be what or whoever you want to be in life. All right, just look at me. We'll catch you guys on the next Raw reaction sometime Saturday. Make sure you guys are in the Discord and got your notice turned on. But other than that, I'll be right back. 20-minute break. You guys go get a snack, go get some popcorn, and join me right here in 20-25 minutes. Peace. Alrighty, we live and back in it, man. Sorry for the delay. Was going through some technical difficulties, but we back here and we're live and we're lit, baby. Welcome back. I'm glad you guys stayed and decided to rock with your boy. Probably stream for the next hour or so. Just want to come here and chop it up, man. Come here and chop it up with all the latest and greatest. Chop it up about this is sort of like a post-credit stream. Post-credit streams. Who loves post-credit streams? But yeah, man, just want to come over here and chop it up with y'all, man. Give you guys some updates and whatnot about the channel. Shout out to Miss M for pulling up. Shout out to Miss M. But yeah, man, we got a lot of stuff coming down the pipeline. As I mentioned on my 2K stream the other day, I mentioned on my 2K stream, I mentioned that we're moving in another direction, and we are. We're moving in another direction. Sorry guys, I'm sending off a message. But yeah, man, we're moving in another direction as far as the channel goes. For you guys that don't know, man, I just can't continue to support, you know, the makers of 2K. I'm just tired. I'm being honest. I'm tired of supporting a company and a brand that doesn't care about their fans. So that's just where I'm at with it. And I've also made another breakthrough as well. For you guys that don't know, man, the crypto space, NFT, metaverse, man, this stuff is happening and this stuff is booming. So anybody that watches me, I highly encourage you to get in early. I'm about to make a few investments tonight, but I just think the direction of the channel is gonna go a little different. If you guys haven't, I know some of you guys are like new, and like a lot of you guys, I know a lot of you guys watch the channel and aren't really aware. But if you look at my channel as a whole, I've always been interested in doing many things, not just music, not just streaming, not just making motivation videos. You know, I'm into doing a lot of different stuff. And at a certain time, you just gotta notice for yourself. It's evolving, you know. My channel is how do I say it? My channel has always been meant to describe or just show, you know, who I am as a person, like the things that I'm into, the games or whatever that I like to play. You know, I just always want to show the world or show the people who I am, because for me, I was never a fan of just, you know, put stuff out there and like people buy my shit, you know. I've always wanted people to know who I am as a person and just to know me in general, you know. So I know a lot of people, and I've actually got a couple people that have actually messaged me about this stuff. That's right, JPM Diversity. I've actually had a couple people that messaged me about this stuff. But my channel as a whole, the name of my channel is Who is Chef Willie. I'm showing you who I am. I'm showing you all the stuff that I'm showing you all the different assets of my character. You know what I'm saying? I'm just showing you guys all. So I don't ever want it to get confused that, you know, I'm a 2K streamer or I'm just a streamer. Like, nah, bruh. I've been thinking of a master plan, you know, ever since this whole thing started. You know, so let's get it correct. And you can watch my first video, and that kind of shows you like what I'm about. But I just, the whole purpose, I just want to say on this post-credit stream, and I'm gonna address it Friday. The whole purpose of my channel has always been about growth. And like J Pimp said, diversify. I thought you said diversity at first. I couldn't see it with these glasses on. Diversify, that's right. You guys gotta diversify. And you know, life is just growth, man. Life is growth. So I can tell you, man, if you're in the same place that you are within a year or so, you haven't grown. You haven't grown. I don't care what you say to me. You haven't grown. Life is about growing. You know what I'm saying? Every day is a day for growth. You know what I'm saying? So you just gotta treat it as such, and that's what I've been doing on my off time streaming, man. I've been learning a lot of different things just about the crypto space, just about the NFT space, metaverse and whatnot. And I'm telling you guys, man, this shit is gonna be crazy, bro. Like there's so much for me to learn. Like I'm literally like, in all of my free time, honestly, I'm learning, if I'm gonna keep it real. Because now is the time. Now is the time for us to finally take advantage of this opportunity that's been presented in front of us, man. And like, people always ask when the right time is to do something. The right time is when you ask that question. Now, you guys need to stop, being scared to like look up information and just look. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all, man. We have one of the greatest devices of all time in the palm of our hand. We have it in the palm of our hand. Look at this. Y'all see this? Y'all know what this is? It's an iPhone. And with this iPhone, you can literally ask Siri or ask Google anything you want to know and find the answer. Literally. It's that easy. But most of us, we just want to chill and watch Netflix. And don't get me wrong, Netflix got some educational stuff, but most of it is, for entertainment purposes. Most of us want to be entertained and say fuck education. And that's the problem. Because I'm going to tell y'all right now. Life is a learning journey. You don't stop learning when you get that degree or when you get out of school. No. Every day, you should always want to get 1% better. And that's in any area. You know what I'm saying? Within a year, you'll be 365% better than you were that year before. Can I get amen? Can I get amen? But man, life is a learning journey, man. And I've always been a learner as a kid, man. Like, you guys would be surprised, like, more than 90%, I'm gonna go a good 95. More than 95%, I would say, of the stuff that you guys seen, like, on my channel, or that's just up there, I did it myself. And that's the secret. That's the secret. You can do it too. But what I've learned on this journey, I'll tell y'all what I've learned on this journey. Hold on. What I've learned on this journey is, like, it's great to be, good at things and being able to learn things and adapt and do certain things. Like, you guys will be surprised. People see my streaming setup and they're like, how the fuck did you do that? I don't know, I just fucking Googled it. I YouTubed it and figured it out. Like, to me, it's not that impressive. I'm not gonna lie. But I can understand where people are coming from. I can understand it. But we literally live in a world where you can find out any information that you need. So what is stopping people from reaching the promised land or where they want to go. Like, it's just fascinating to me. It's really fascinating. Any question that I have about anything, me and Miss M was chopping it up, I think, a week and a half ago. It was probably a hot thought, but we was just sitting here like, yo, actually, now that I'm thinking back, this was a hot thought. But we were just thinking like, yo, like, how are rocks made? You know, how are rocks formed? And you know what we did? We YouTubed it and figured that shit out. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, guys. It's too easy in this day and age. And it's like, I heard one of the realest quotes the other day. It was like, just because somebody is 90 years old, that doesn't automatically mean that they're just intelligent and wise and stuff like that. You know? Some people, it's unfortunate as this world is, man. Some people don't properly get the, you know, the education that we all need as human beings in this life, in this reality. You know? And, I mean, you just see it. You just see different classes and different people divided, you know? But now is the time to bridge that gap. You know? And, I'm going on a whim I'm putting my name on the line. You know, I'm even giving up my streaming career. No, I'm not. I'm not giving up my streaming career. But moving into 2022, we will be doing things differently. You know, because I believe in the stuff that I'm doing and the stuff that a lot of other people are doing so much to where, like, you know, I gotta center the channel around it because, like, you know, this next step for us is, you know, something big, and I want everybody to get in on it, you know, as soon as they can. My guy J Pimp, he knows. My guy J Pimp is on it. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to buy me some Solana. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, about to cash in. But what I want to do moving forward is, and I'm gonna talk more about this on Friday stream. You know, I don't mind playing 2K. I don't mind playing whatever game it is, but it's like, you know, I want to be one of the people that's really, you know, educating people out here, man. Like, cause I just hate to see people get left behind, bro. Like, why would I want to be super successful? I mean, I am successful, you know, but why would I want to reach another level and have everybody behind? Like, oh man, I wish. No, the time is now. The time is now. The time is now. Invest in your future. Invest. See, this is something, look, this is the school of Shef, man. This is the real universe Shef, you know what I'm saying? I'm putting y'all on game. I'm teaching y'all what they didn't tell y'all at school. You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. You know, J Pimp, I haven't actually, so this is what I've been doing for the last few weeks, bro. Because I'm not naive, you know, I'm kind of a stubborn guy, you know, so somebody has to really sit me down and like show me something and how it works. But with this whole crypto space, I was like, you know what, fuck it. Don't nobody gotta show me a goddamn thing. I need to hop in this thing and figure it out from there. You know what I'm saying? And I've done my due diligence. And I've been doing a lot of research. But man, I want to make it to where, you know, I'm really documenting my journey. Or our journey, you know what I'm saying, as far as this whole crypto space. Because, you know, it's still early right now. It's still early. You know, there's never a better time to invest in right now. So, you know, I just want to make this next step in the future. You know, I want everybody to just be aware, man, because I really don't want people to miss out, bro. I really don't. But if people do, it's on them. It's on them because I tried to tell y'all. Look, I'm late. You know what I'm saying? So if I'm late, y'all ass definitely better get on the bandwagon. You know what I'm saying? You know, this whole crypto, blockchain, you know, all this stuff is like literally, it was the internet before the internet was the internet, if that makes sense. So if you guys understand what that means, then you guys know it's time to take this stuff serious. And the more people that believe in it, the more powerful it becomes. So, yeah, man, this is really serious, and this is gonna be life-changing for a lot of people. So, you guys gotta jump in, man. You guys gotta jump in, man. I got my guy J Pimp, very knowledgeable guy, very experienced guy in regards to a lot of things in life, man. He's been dropping videos, links, and stuff like that in the Discord. You know what I'm saying? And I'm really grateful and appreciative for that. And like, even if you guys don't understand what the hell crypto is, feel free to join the Discord, or if you're in the Discord already, jump in the channel. Let's just chop it up, because honestly, that's gonna be. I'm going head on with this whole crypto NFT space, and in the future, you know, I expect a lot of people to follow. So we got a lot of big things coming out within the next year, while creating our, you know, big thing to come out as well. So and for you guys that's probably wondering, because I got some messages from people that's like, so Chef, you're done with 2K? I've been done with fucking 2K. Get the fuck out of here. But I like basketball, so I'll play. Look, 2K is not going anywhere, guys. Yet, until the next game comes to dominate and take 2K off their fucking high horse, which will happen once all these investments go through the way they should. But you know, it's just right now the focus. For me, I realize that the focus needs to be put elsewhere. And you know, I just can't really support a game or a company that doesn't care about their fans, because I care about my fans. You know what I'm saying? I care about my fans. I care about my people, and you know, I just want us all to prosper going into 2022, man. Like, I'm tired of it, bro. I'm tired of being left behind. I'm tired of being the one that was like, damn, I should have. Nah, this is about to be me, goddammit. I'm about to be the one that's like, I told y'all. I told you. Let's go. I told you. Money talks. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, we go still play games, you know, music and all that stuff. Look, the core of Shef hasn't changed. You know what I'm saying? The core of Shef hasn't changed. You know? But we gotta put the limelight on something else moving forward. So I've been saying this for the last, I think, week and a half or so. But I think first quarter, maybe 2022. That's when you guys will really start seeing the. It's not even a rebrand. Don't think of it as a rebrand. It's just me adding another layer upon, you know, the stuff that I've built so far. So, because this is another part of my life that I'm documenting. So, yeah, man, expect more educational, entertaining streams moving forward. Really as soon as possible, honestly, because I'm one of those guys. I hate to like say I'm gonna do this, then there. I'm like, cause like honestly, I get fresh and new ideas every day. But one thing I know for certain is that, you know, as long as I'm tied to this space, interested in it and doing different things, you guys will be tied to this space as well. So I just want to keep you guys updated on things that, you know, I'm doing now. You know, we'll all fly. We'll all fly and spread our rings from there, because money talks, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to take Chef streaming to a whole nother height, you know what I'm saying? A whole nother, you know what I'm saying? And the only way to do that is to closely monitor the future, and you either ride the wave or you get crushed, bro. You either ride the wave or you're on the other side, like, looking up like, I should have been on the other side. So your boy Shef is definitely got his surfboard, trying to ride these waves, baby. So yeah, man. That's gonna be the future of the channel going forward. You know, we'll sprinkle some, you know, education, entertainment, music, and gaming, all that stuff, man. Cause I'm showing y'all who I am. You know what I'm saying? I'm showing y'all what I'm interested in. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not one of those people that's like, you know, put out something and buy it. Nah, y'all need to like know who I am as a person. Buy into me as a person before you buy my product. You know what I'm saying? So that's just me. Where I'm at today. So J Pimp said, keep doing your thing, bro. You built a nice community, you'll support. Hey, bro, I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that, my guy. I appreciate that, bro. We haven't even done nothing yet, bro. Going into next year, bro. This year, honestly, I could say this year was, you know, it was every year is a learning year for me. But I would say this year, and I would say more on the latter end of this year, I decided to not really jump into anything like super new. I don't want to say super new. So when I came back from my vacation, I decided, you know, get ready for the new season, NBA 2K22, whoop de whoop, blah blah blah. You have to there. But I just got a sign from the universe, man. I got a sign from the man, or whatever you believe in. I got a sign from above. And I be seeing stuff, bro. I be seeing stuff. I be watching. Your boy Shef be out here. Your boy Shef be carrying. Your boy Shef keep his eyes on them internet streets. You know what I'm saying? So I can see what's going on. I've been doing this for a long time. Check the channel creation date, 2010. It would have been built in 2008, but you know what I'm saying? So your boy Shef has got his eyes on the prize. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, we just gotta move forward, man. And I definitely want you guys to be a part of everything that I have going on. So I just hate. You know what? Y'all want to hear something crazy? I hate being one of those guys that say I told you so. I'm not one of those people. I'm really not one of those people. I love to be that person that's like, you fucking did it, bro. Look at you. You smart as hell. Look at you. You not dumb as hell after all. You know, I like to be that person, bro. I'm not an I told you so person, bro, because, you know, I understand that, you know, us people, we go through stuff in life and we always think something is a scam, this and this and that, but look, just do your research, man. Do your research. So that's all I gotta say about that, man. You just gotta do your research and just be well-rounded. As far as anything you go into, you know. Honestly, a year and a few months ago, when I went into streaming, I was just like, you know, I want to continue to show people in the world more of who I am. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I think I've reached that point to where people, you know, can check out all the streams that we've built. We've done. We've had a lot of great streams. I'm not gonna lie. We actually got. I'm not gonna lie. We got too many good streams. You know. So that's why I'm saying it's that time that. Right now is the time that you know, your boy Shef has to slow down. You know, pump the brakes, and just get more strategic and keep building, man. Keep building. Keep building on the foundation that we built, man. So that's what we're gonna do moving forward. And I want to get everybody rich. I want to get everybody rich. I want to get everybody paid. I want to get everybody living their dreams. I want to get everybody to the promised land. You know what I'm saying? So that's my goal. And if you don't, then I'm gonna be waving from the finish line. Sorry. So in other words, just listen to Shef, man. Just subscribe. You know, hit that like button. You know, turn those notifications on, because like anything I'm doing, you know, I'm doing it for the future of my squad, my community, and everybody that's just associated with me, man. But yeah, NFTs, metaverse, crypto, these are all the things that you should be, honestly, man, these are all the things that you should be like just learning about every day. Honestly. You're not doing shit else. I don't want to hear that. Y'all not doing shit else. Y'all talking about, let's see what happened on Twitter today. Let's see what y'all talking about. Bullshit. Y'all talking about Charlie Cox, which is actually cool because he's gonna be back in Daredevil. Y'all talking about Jim Jones and Freddie Gibbs fight. Who gives a damn? Y'all talking about, I love you. I mean, you cool and all, Selena. But y'all talking about Selena Gomez showing Steve Martin and Martin Short WAP. What the hell am I supposed to do with that? This is what y'all talking about. This is what y'all talking about. This is stuff y'all talking about, man. Nah, bro. Y'all need to be learning. Y'all need to be learning, bro. Y'all need to be learning. Yeah, definitely need to be learning, man. The Pimpinator said he be chilling. Hey, bro, you be chilling and keeping your mind fed, bro, with high quality information. That's what life's about, bro. It's unfortunate, it's very unfortunate in school that we weren't taught, well, I can only speak for myself. In school, you know, your boy Shef, he just really wasn't, he wasn't really into school, man. I think like in, hold on, since we're finna have a therapy session, hold up, therapy session. Therapy session with Shef. Therapy session with Shef. Hold up. Y'all wanted Shef Therapy. New series, Shef Therapy. Shef Therapy. One second. Y'all want a Shef Therapy? Here it is. Hold on. All right, guys, y'all ready? Y'all ready for some Shef Therapy? All right, here it is. You guys ready? Thank you. Appreciate that. You know, I'm a trip. Y'all know I'm a character, man. Come on now. Look at these glasses. I mean, I can show y'all some clips while we talking chill, you know what I'm saying? But your boy Shef, man, you know, just in school, man, I wasn't really learning the stuff that I needed to learn. You know, I lost interest at a young age. I was learning about math and all this stuff, but it's after a certain age in school, man, you should like, I mean, I could talk about the college system and all that stuff, but I just don't think it's fair, man. I just think school doesn't teach, damn, I got 539 clips. I just don't think school teaches you the stuff that you need to prosper in life, especially after school, man. That's why in the Shef School, the Shef Academy, we're gonna be teaching you all about the body, the mind, your cells, how do they work? You know what I'm saying? How to manifest. Damn, look at that splash. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna teach you business. We're gonna teach you the stuff that daddy didn't teach you in school. that daddy Uncle Sam gonna teach you all this stuff that he didn't teach you, man. So you know, it's unfortunate, but I always say, man, it's never too late to it's never too late, man. Just y'all wanna hear something? Ooh, took that weak ass man. Hold up, took that big. Y'all see that? Took his ass to the rim. Hold on. It's just unfortunate, man. Like, you know. In life, you gotta learn shit, man. Experience is the best teacher, man. Look at this shit. Took his weak ass. In life, experience is the best teacher. You know? So you can always want to learn from somebody else. And you can always want somebody to hold your goddamn hand, but you gotta fucking get out in the playing field and like learn that shit on your own. But there's a famous quote that goes, I'm showing you guys clips that I've been catching up over the week. A famous quote that goes, you know, a man learns from his mistakes, but a wise man or woman, damn on his head, a wise man or a wise woman learns from other people's mistakes. And that's like the hardest shit that I've ever heard in like a long ass time. Because you can save yourself time if you actually sit down and apply what somebody else has went through. Like, I'm not gonna lie, hold up, I gotta pause the clip. I'm not gonna lie, I got people that in my life that talk to me about bullshit when you could be learning so much game. Like, are you kidding me? Like, look, man, I gotta give y'all a quick background. This is for the newbies, the new viewers, the new subscribers. Like, your boy Shef has done a lot of shit in life, alright? I'm not just a guy here with glasses, a hat, and a hoodie, okay? For those of you who don't know, man, like, I was in the Navy for fucking 6 years, man. I'm a fucking veteran. I'm a vet. You know, so I've seen a lot of things, and I've been across the world, man. I lived in Japan. I went to Brazil, Chile. Come on, bruh. I've been all over the world, bro. I'm only naming a little part of the worlds I've been to. So I'm a very knowledgeable guy. I've been around the block. So it's like, I didn't learn this from nobody. All the stuff that I learned, it was literally real life experiences, man. And you gotta continue to learn. I wish I could have learned from somebody like me growing up. I wish I had a little Shef I could fucking look up on YouTube and look at the shit he's done. Well, actually I do. I actually do. That's right, I'm documenting my whole journey for my whole Shef legacy. That's right. Even though my family's gonna have generational wealth, I'm documented for that kid that just stumbles upon that Shef content. Is like, oh man, I feel like this guy. He's just like me, without the glasses, hat, and hoodie. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know I'm a character, right? That's why I wear glasses, hat, and a hoodie. But nah, man, y'all don't get it. Y'all don't know my real plan. You guys don't know my real plan. You guys haven't watched none of the other videos on my channel. You guys don't know what I'm up to. But in due time, we're all gonna show you, and you all will see the ones that succeed. You know what I'm saying? We already succeeded, but we're just gonna succeed even more and reach new heights. You know what I'm talking about? Look at these clips. On his head. That's right, J-Pimp. I was in Japan for 3 years. Almost 4. I lived in Japan 3 years, almost 4. I loved every second of it. But, you know, when you gotta go, you gotta go. When you gotta go, you gotta go. Y'all wanna hear something that I never revealed to anybody? Y'all wanna hear something? Well, I've revealed this only to, like, probably one person. But, you know, when the night before I left Japan, I cried, man. I really did, bro. I cried. Real tears came out of my eyes. Real tears came out of my eyes, man. I cried on my Japanese girlfriend's pillow while she was next to me and fondled me. She was like rubbing my head and I was like, you know, but the reason I cried, I'm not gonna lie, right? The reason I cried was cause like, let me take a picture of this shit. The real reason I cried was cause I knew I was coming back to America, bro. Oh, that's funny as fuck, bro. I didn't cry because like I was sad at like leaving Japan. I was sad that I was coming back to America, and that says a lot on his head. And that says a lot, bro. I was sad because I was coming back to America. Because the culture, man, when I was living in Japan is just so different, man. So different. Ooh, look at that step back splash. That was beautiful. But yeah, man, I just knew I was coming back to America. The quality of life in Japan when I was there in 2011. Fuck, was it 2011? 2011 to 2013, man. Ooh, splash in its mouth. Yeah, man, I loved it over there. The conditions were shitty. I was in the military. I hated it. I didn't hate it. Hate's a strong word. It's just, you know, I did what I had to do. You know what I'm saying? I had to join the military to be able to travel at the time and get away from the hood, you know? And there's a famous quote that goes, man. Ooh, look at that Diamond J Pimp. That was beautiful. I gotta rewind that. There's a famous quote that goes, man. You can't be a prophet in your hometown, man. Even Jesus, look at that dime. Even Jesus was murdered in his hometown, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. But yeah, man, I was never afraid to leave. Was never afraid to leave. This is all coming up in my memoir. Ooh, look at that beautiful diamond cloud. This is all coming up in my memoir. I haven't thought of the name yet. That was a dime. This is all coming up in my memoir. But you know, you can't be a look. Here's a sad fact of reality, bro. And this is what I've learned. And I didn't know this when I first left. But there's only a small amount of people, right, in your town, in your hood. Look at that dime. There's only a small amount of people in your town, in your hood, that are actually gonna leave, you know, leave where they are, bro. Cause damn, look at that dime. Cause a lot of people are just comfortable, bro. And that's, bro, you can never be too comfortable in life, bro. Even like the most rich and famous people, bro. They never want to be comfortable where they at. They always want something new. They want to be stimulated by like that drive, bro. You know? And I think that's what a lot of people fail to understand, you know? And a lot of communities, man. You gotta always want to like, no matter where you get in life, it's cool to enjoy it and just be grateful for the things that you have, but like you gotta want more, man, because this life it's just, I mean, it's a forever learning journey. That's what it is, man. This life is a forever learning journey. It's a forever learning journey, man. So you just gotta, like, for me in my situation, once, you know, I was fully introduced to the military, and I, like, cause your boy Shef was not finna fucking go on no battlefield fucking running with pistols. Ah, America! Ah! Hell no! I was like, what's the most easiest shit that I can do and like stay away from all that? Like, let me get to that. You know? I made that decision to leave, and one of my good friends, not gonna say any names, but he's the face that's on the mixtape that I dropped from 10 years ago. I asked him, I was like, yo, bro, we can do something different, man. Let's go. Let's do something different, bro. Let's do it together. And you know, this was a man that I grew up as a child with. You know, we were like, we weren't rivals, but you know when you have that like sibling rivalry, like with, you know, somebody growing up, like you just like, man, I gotta beat this dude. Like we had that synergy. You know what I'm saying? Like I always felt like I had to beat him. He always felt like he had to beat me. That's just how it was. But you know, I asked him to join with me, and this guy was like, bro, I heard you can't shave your beard or your mustache. I was like, bro, if you don't get the hell out of here. So I had to leave his ass. Nah, man, but I had to make that move for me, bro. I always had a goal and a vision in mind. Ooh, look at that cross. You know, I just always seen more for myself, and I wasn't content, and just, like, I knew I could do more. I knew from 10 years ago, I knew I could do more, and I still feel like that to this day. J Pimp said that's the reason why you left your city. Bro, you have to see something different, bro. You have to see something different to know that there's a whole new world, man. You do. Splash. Big splash. Yeah, man, you gotta see the world in the. It's hard to see the picture when you're not outside of the frame, bro. Oh, it's hard to see. Ooh, that dime. It's easy to see that dime. It's hard to see the full picture when you're inside of the frame. That's how it goes, right? You only see what's around you. You don't see all the other frames or the other pictures. You know what I'm saying? You don't see the other pictures that can be created. You know? That was a dime, bro. Ooh. Damn. Replay that dime. Jesus. Yeah, man. That's why I'd always try to tell people that. You know? Even if you're visiting. That's why me and one of my other good friends, shout out to Pierre, newbie in the Shef Squad Discord group, but longtime friend, carried this man. I don't know why I didn't record that game, but I carried this man to a W in the rec. But you know, he's a great example because for me, I didn't always agree with college, but and I still don't agree with college to a certain degree, especially with today. Like, fuck college. That's just my opinion, but you know, he looked at college as a networking place, as a place where he can meet more like-minded individuals, where it is a very great networking place where you meet like-minded individuals. You know, everybody's in the same age group, you know, even better. You know, but I just think the education in college, for one, in 22 or 2021, the education in college is outdated as fuck. And I'm not gonna pay. I would not pay $50,000 to go for. I gotta keep it real about school, bro. Now I gotta keep it real. Y'all asked for it. I will not pay $50,000 or whatever the hell it is in tuition for my college professor to be showing me a YouTube video. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? You got college professors out here learning shit on YouTube. So why the hell am I not just saving my 50,000, my 50 racks, and not investing in crypto and looking on YouTube like they are? And trying to teach me the shit that they're learning in real time off of YouTube. That's just me. That's just how I feel. You know? You don't need a paper degree, a piece of paper that says you're smart. You know, most business owners don't even have a degree. You know who has a degree? The workers. But your boy Shef was a born, you know what I'm saying, entrepreneur, you know what I'm saying? So I think it was just natural for me to, you know, feel that way, and especially being in the military, you know. But It's just sad, man. It's just really sad, you know. You know, whether you're working a job or going to school, like, regardless, ooh, you know, you just got to be happy in whatever decision it is that you're doing. You just got to be happy at the end of the day. You know, some people like to go to work and, you know, put a smile on people's faces. That's fucking amazing. That's great. But man, with the financial freedom and opportunities that are coming along, man, like, I would hate for anybody not to, like, jump in and, like, just at least secure your financial stability, man. This is the time. This is the time. Secure your financial freedom. Just check that off the list, man, and do whatever the hell it is you want. Don't feel like you have to do something because of the money. Splash. Don't feel like you have to do stuff for money, bro. That's the worst. You will not live a great life thinking you just have to do something for the money. I'm sorry. That's not. It sucks. Trust me. I've done it. I didn't like it. And there are a lot of people in this world that do that, but a lot of people are at shitty jobs because of their financial security, bro. There's nothing wrong. I mean, there's a lot of stuff wrong with that, but it's some of the hands that a lot of people are dealt, you know? I don't know how I made that layup, to be honest. I did like how I ran through every person on the team. That was kind of cool. But yeah, man, set yourself up for, like, if you guys don't, like, listen to anything I've said on this whole therapy session stream, post-credit stream, just throw $100 into Bitcoin, man. Throw $100 in Ethereum, and you can leave me. You can do that and I'll be happy. You can do that. You know, or you could do a lot more. You probably should do it. Ooh, you probably should do a lot more. The Acrobat look clean, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, man, just look, man, even if you don't want to do it for yourself, do it for the future of whoever you are. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's gonna be your kids, your nephew, your dog. Do it for yourself. Or do it for somebody else, man. You guys spend $100, $200 on bullshit. I'm not gonna lie, man. So y'all got me ranting. I didn't want to come on the stream and do a whole Chef Willie stream, but you guys will spend $150 on some goddamn Jordans, or a Gucci bag, or a Louis Vuitton, whatever, like all this other bullshit that we have, that these artists and rappers promote. But you want to invest. What kind of shit is that? What kind of shit is that? Invest, guys. Invest in the stock market. Invest in crypto. Invest in yourself. Number one, invest in yourself. Invest in yourself. Invest in yourself, guys. That's what you should do. Never rely. You never want to rely on someone else, man. You don't. You always want to rely on yourself. And, you know, if other people come on that path, then it's cool. But, you know, you have the power, you have the energy, and you got to protect it. You also got to watch where you're sending that energy, you know what I'm saying? See, that's some deep, you know what I'm saying, universal mind body laws talk, you know what I'm talking about? But you know, your energy is everything. Your energy is truly your currency, really, if y'all want to go there. But I gave y'all too many gems this episode. Yeah, bro, Miss M told me that after the stream, bro, I literally screamed, bro, cause fucking Austin Reeves, fucking rookie. Good, that was good for him though. We didn't have Luka though anyway, so I mean, you know, good on y'all. We didn't have Luka, so ooh, in his mouth. That's right, Mr. Pimp. Energy is everything. That is right. Energy is all around us, bro. There's energy in the table. There's energy in the remote control. There's energy in the rock. It's just that with our eyes we can't see it. But you know, you just gotta watch where you give your energy to, and you gotta watch the things you say also. Ooh. You gotta watch what you say, because your words matter, man. Your words are powerful. Words are powerful, man. People don't realize that words are powerful. Words are powerful, man. AR-15, man, don't give this fucking scrub a nickname, bro. He doesn't deserve it. He don't deserve it yet. He don't deserve a nickname. This man still don't got a face scan on 2K, bro. He don't deserve a nickname. Yo, I got a question for 2K this year, right? Why can't, I'm gonna show y'all something. I swear that everybody on this game plays the same. But, hold on, let me get the ball. Good block. I'm gonna pause it. I gotta show y'all something. This has been like riddling me. So, why this year? Hold on. Fuck. Is there a 1 second go back? Why go back 10 seconds every play? Okay. I guess I could stop it here. Right? Why here, right? I see nobody shoots right from right here, bro. Because you can't. Nobody can shoot from here. I don't care if you have limitless range or limitless anything. That shit don't work this year. Nobody can make this shot right here. Like catch and shoot. Nobody can make this. Why? Like, this, I hate to talk shit about this game once again, but there are people that can just knock down jumpers right here, 2K. Like, literally nobody I've seen in the rec has pulled this shot because of the mechanics of the game. Just saying. So LeBron called him that. LeBron better be lucky he escaped away with a win with no Luka. That's what LeBron better be happy about. But I'm glad, bro. We faced a full Laker team, and you know, had to go to overtime. Says a lot about our team, bro. Says a lot. You know, it's all about the way you look at things, you know. Would I like that W? Hell yeah. You goddamn right. You goddamn right I would have loved that W. Yo, did I dime that? But yeah. Honestly, man, that's why y'all haven't seen me post any 2K clips or just any like regular videos to the page, because you know, each time I post a video I want it to like really be valuable and insight, man. Like, I mean insightful, I'm sorry. But it's just a sign of the, you know, the times to come, you know. No longer are we pushing too crap. We're gonna push things that are, you know, entertaining but educating at the same time. Entertainment, education, excellence. That's what I am. You know what I'm saying? So we're just gonna push stuff where everybody can benefit. I mean, we all benefit from, you know, having these fun, wonderful, amazing streams, but you know, I just want to do more. I always want to do more, and I always want to grow. So that's what you should expect if you're following me. Expect me to always want to do more and different shit. You just gotta stick along for the wave. Know what I'm saying? You gotta stick along and see where we go. You know what I'm talking about? That's what's gotta happen. I didn't even see that highlight. Hold on. What happened? What'd I do? I rewinded this like 12 times. Did I even get a highlight? Oh, I guess that was him. But yeah, man. You know? Ooh. Icy. Yeah, man, but Friday stream, man, I'm gonna try to, you know, let you guys know my status as far as investing, and, you know, week to week, I want to give you guys updates on my journey. and just how far I've come along. And even have, like, I want this to be a space where we can all grow and learn from each stream, you know. I want to learn about the space. I want to learn about NFTs. I want to learn about cryptos, and I want, like, anybody else that has knowledge and experience to come in and teach as well, you know. I want to build a community where we can all really grow equally together, man. Because I was never a fan of, you know, I don't like one-sided, like, things. That's just me. I like things to work for all parties. That's just me. This is always who I've been. I know that always can't happen every time in the world, but if I can provide that opportunity where it can happen, then fuck yeah, yeah. Yes, sir. Document the journey. First investment. Actually, it's not my first investment. I've dabbled in the stock market. You know, seen some stuff here and there. But as far as the crypto goes, I want to start my documenting. I want to document the start of that. And I'm gonna start, you know, I haven't even invested in anything yet, but I've just really taken the time to get a lot of stuff together. And like, you guys would be amazed, man, if y'all just really took some time out and just looked up shit that you don't know. You will find a lot of shit that you don't even know that you will find, to be honest. Like, I've come past a lot of different stuff that I had no idea that I would come across, and I'm like, damn, I'm glad I learned that shit. Or like, oh shit, this is clutch. I didn't even expect to learn, you know, so. You guys just gotta always learn, man. Always learn and just be open, man. Learn and be open. That's the way to go. That's life. Perception. My fucking right leg just went to sleep. I was about to say. That's what I was about to say. My fucking right leg sleep. Perception is everything. That's what I was gonna say. Look at that dying. Perception is everything. It's not the only thing, but it's mostly everything. You know, it's all about the way you look at things. Or choose to look at things, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. Keep track of everything. That's facts, J-Pimp. Bro, knowledge is power, bro. You want to hear a deep quote, bro? And you can, like, bro, you can use this at any place in life, bro. People pay for a lack of knowledge. That's true, bro. That's the realest quote I've ever heard in my life. People pay for a lack of knowledge. We really do. We really do. We pay for a lack of knowledge. Bars. When Shef said people pay for a lack of knowledge, I felt that. I know y'all felt that. I know you did. But it's true as fuck, bro. You pay for what you don't know. Financially and other ways, you know what I'm saying? Oh, you pay. You pay. You definitely pay. Yep, you definitely pay. We probably end the stream at the 4-hour mark tonight. Just want to give y'all guys a good post-credit stream. You know what I'm saying? I like to leave stuff at the end of all my videos. Well, not all my videos, but most of my videos I like to leave stuff at the end. You know, just for the OGs that stuck around. It's kind of like the Marvel method, you know. They put stuff at the end of the movies to keep you watching, so. You know, all my streams, you know what I'm saying, I'm a try to save something to the end, and when people think it's over and they be like, oh shit, I missed it, you know. I want people to come back and rewatch. But yeah, man, Friday stream, man. I will be presenting you guys with an update as far as my beginner's crypto journey, and then we're gonna go from there. It's gonna be wonderful. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be a wonderful thing, and like I said, I'm open to learning from knowledgeable experts about the space, and even newbies, man. This is really a journey for any new investor, man. If you're a new investor, I said investor. If you're a new investor that's been interested in investing and just don't know where to go, I'm there with you, bro. Ooh, splash. I'm there with you guys. I just want to document and share this journey together with you guys, and we can all learn from it. Learn from my mistakes. That's been the goal for my entire channel. Learn from my mistakes. You don't have to go through certain shit in life if you just look at somebody that's already went through it, man. Like, that's why I be trying to tell people, man. But people are stubborn. But, as humans in society, like, we all gotta see things for ourselves first in order for us to believe things. So, and that's just what it is. Ain't no way around it. We gotta see things for ourselves, man. But you don't have to see anything for yourself if you just look at and watch the journey that I'm on. Learn from my mistakes, man. I'm serious. I would hate, and like somebody asked me this the other day, but I would hate if my kid went to the military, or I would hate for my kid to do anything without consulting me first. That's like a slap in the face. Because I did all this stuff so nobody else has to. When I joined the military back in '89, back in '78, those were my only choices at the time, man. Either work until I figure something out, or get a head start, travel the world, join the military. Like, I'm fucking 17. Like, I know my best years are ahead of me. Like, what the fuck do I have to lose? That's what I was thinking about, So, I would feel really horrible and bad if any member of my family, honestly, 2021, 2022 joined the military. You don't have to, man. Like, the internet and technology, even when I say family, I'm talking about everybody in my squad too. Don't just think I'm talking about my blood family, because your blood family can be the worst type of family. But, family is people that you connect with and y'all resonate with and y'all connect and grow and, share values. That's what I mean when I talk about family. But, yeah, I wouldn't want anybody. Fuck no. I can't, I'm sorry. I know I'm a veteran and I'm supposed to have this positive outlook on the military. I do. But you don't have to do that, man. Don't. There's options. There's options. I'm sorry, guys. There's no logical way. There's no logical way in 2021 and going into 2022. I said 2022. There's no logical way that I would advise somebody to join the military. Because, like, it's so easy today, bro. When I joined the military, when Shef joined the military, this invention was not out yet, I don't think. I don't think it was out. It wasn't out to where you could look up information and just find information like that. You know what I'm saying? But now that we have these magical devices, like, use them properly. This is one of the greatest inventions in the world, because we can literally just money. You know what I'm saying? Figure out the answers. This is homework for tonight's stream, guys. Here's homework. You guys ready for homework? This is your homework. Write down 3 things or go to your notes. It's not that hard. You guys all got a phone. You guys all got a phone. Write down 3 things that you've always wanted to know or learn. And look that shit up. And figure out the answer. 3 things. How to make money. How to invest in cryptocurrency. How to learn a new language. Like, anything you always want to know. I wonder if, look that shit up, ask Siri. She knows, or she can get you the answers. Like, it's literally like that easy, bro. But the thing is, right, when you're looking for answers, you never only want to just trust one source. You know what I'm saying? You want to go through like multiple sources, the good, and you want to go through people that see different perspectives on the source. And from those multiple perspectives from the source, that's where you get your answer. Because we all learn things in different ways, you know what I'm saying? And we all see things from different perspectives. So the more perspectives that you can get, you know, on a certain thing, you'll get the closest to the truth or closest to the answer as possible, man. So that's what y'all gotta do. That's the homework, man. Look up 3 things you don't know, and by Friday, let's have those answers. J Pimp said, I knew I wasn't basic training. Bro, the basic training wasn't even shit, bro. I'm gonna keep it real. Bro, we literally did like a month and a half of folding shit, bro. Sweeping and folding. Learning how to make our goddamn beds. Learning how to be maids. Learning how to be maids and fold our clothes. Like that, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. They taught us some shit, but it's not what you think it is. Well, at least when I joined, bro. They was literally teaching us how to fucking fold our clothes in the bag properly and make everything fit. I'm not lying. Learning how to fold our sheets. There'll be a fucking drill inspection. We literally had drill inspections. Drill inspections where a fucking petty officer or whatever will come in and be looking at the beds like, that isn't 45 degrees, it's 48! You know, mad at a fucking bed sheet. Mad that we couldn't fucking spread a bread sheet. I said bread sheet, a bed sheet. Mad as hell, cause I couldn't fold my shirt and it couldn't fit in the corner of this big ass bag. Like, cause I folded it my way. You know, like, hey. But you can say that about a lot of things in life, man. A lot of things in life, they're not really what you think they are. Like, you have to go into those things and see if it what it really is. You know what I'm saying? And that goes back to what I was talking about when we first started discussing on this post-credit stream. I mean, on this post-stream. Yeah, post-credit stream. I said it right the first time. You gotta really, man, you can't think everything is a scam. You know, you always gotta trust your gut. I'm gonna end the stream at 10 for you guys, because I love you guys. But, you know, you gotta follow your gut. Any answer that you want is literally probably on the internet, if I'm being honest. Like, even some of these courses that you guys are buying, it's probably on the internet for free by now, man. It probably is. I just seen something today where you can like pay to get your Harvard certificate. Like, no cap. Like, you can go to a site and study what they're actually studying in their curriculum and get a certificate saying I studied this course at Harvard. Or, you know, like, what the fuck? You don't even have to go to Harvard to get a degree from Harvard. Like, bro, like, it's so easy, bro. It's so, bro, if our ancestors would have seen and had the technology that we had today, bro, they would be fucking, oh my God, bro. But it's all about knowledge, man. Knowledge is power. Knowledge is power, man. So you guys gotta, like, no matter where you at in your life, man, whether you're fucking 12 years old, 13, 14, 28, 36, 45, 54, 78, 96, 83, 63, 103. You always gotta learn, man. You always have to be a seeker of knowledge and information, man, because even the you know, the most successful people in this world, they're always learning, and they're reading, they're learning, they're meditating. You know what I'm saying? They're not just watching Netflix, and you know, you gotta find that balance within your life, man. You gotta find that balance of education, entertainment. You know, I'm not telling you guys not to watch Netflix and all this shit no more. Like, you just like, even after school, man, you just gotta maintain that balance. You gotta maintain that balance. And I just think, for me, you know, speaking in my example, school didn't teach me to continue that balance after school. So that's been one of the biggest lessons that I've learned in my journey. And yeah, man, like I said, man, just learn from me, learn from my mistakes. I think I literally made a video, Shef Willie video, that said learn from my mistakes. But hey, man, that's what I'm here for. But we gonna be back at it Friday stream. I'll be letting you guys know how my first initial investment went, while encouraging others to fucking, here's your chance, man, to be a part of something big in the future, man. Just think of when the internet first came out and you had a chance to invest in the internet. Just look at it like that. You know what I'm saying? But that's gonna be a wrap for tonight's stream, man. Appreciate y'all for staying through the post credits. You know what I'm saying? We will be doing a reaction, I believe, Tuesday night maybe, or Wednesday night. I don't know, I gotta look at the schedule, but I'll update you guys if you are in the Discord. If you're not, you better join before I start taxing y'all to join the Discord, because there's people out there taxing for Discords. You know, as soon as this crypto journey / NFT journey / metaverse journey cracks off, man, who knows where we're gonna go. You know what I'm saying? And that's facts, J-Pimp. Experience is the best teacher. It truly is. It truly is. But we'll be back Friday. Going to go check out Spider-Man tomorrow. Might do a quick reaction out the theater, maybe. We'll see. But other than that, man, stay positive. Always try to be the best person you can be. You can be what or whoever you want to be. Just look at me. You know what I'm saying? Invest, invest, invest. Whether that's in knowledge, whether that's in yourself, whether that's into crypto, always invest, man. Because that's the only way to grow. All right? We go cook up Friday. I'm going to be hopefully dropping some kind of gems about this crypto NFT metaverse space from my experience. We'll play some games. I might spoil Spider-Man for you guys. So yeah, be sure to tune in to Friday's stream, man. But it's me, your boy Shef Willie, man. Make sure y'all hit that like on the stream to help push your boy throughout the YouTube universe. And we're gonna be back tomorrow. I'm out, y'all. Peace.